Good morning. Today is 25th of May 2024 and we are going to be racing today. Welcome to the grandstand. We are going to be racing today at Doomben, which is in Queensland, Australia. This is how the track looks like, and the ground reading today is soft. The finishing line, which is from the last bend till here, is about 340 or 50 meters. That's good. All the contenders should be getting the right opportunity to do what they can deliver the best. And about the track, it is not one of the best, but not one of the worst in shape. So without any further ado, we'll go to the first race here. So Grandstand is a horse racing channel, and what we do here is we find out the best horses by using data science. And once we have the right horses with the right numbers, we take a look at them at the paddock when they show the horses during the live stream. And if we find that the horses that we picked are the best, then we go with the original numbers. But if we see that in the paddock there are better horses which looks much fitter and better than the one that we have selected, we do make changes in our picks, and finally we place our bets. So that's how we operate here. We do one track, one day. That means we are not doing multiple tracks in terms of picks. We just do one track and we try to focus, we try to do our best. That's how we work. So the first race, we'll quickly take a look at the scratchings. That's Doomben. Race number 1 starts in sometime 4, 8, 9, 11 are scratched. So 4, hide, 8, 9, hide, hide, 4, 8, 9, 11. All right. It's a 1350 meter, which is approximately 1400 meters. We'll try to find out the horses here. Also, this worksheet that I'm working on is available for everyone to download. You can download this from the links which are being shared on our community tab and in the channel page. All right, that's it.
She's a little bit more benefited.
Ascot, Jerry. Yeah, Doomben, bro. We've got Doomben today. I think Brad mentioned about Doomben yesterday, and we've got Doomben. Yeah, the ground rating is saying it's soft, and it's a cup day. That's what I'm very scared about, you know. The cup days are usually very messy. They're off. Not very off, but off. Got 15 and 16. 14 is with the highest AHP. 3 made the maximum amount of money. This 14 and 3 kind of looks a bit gamblish. We'll see how it works. I'm going to be on the first one. I'm going to be on empty minimum tote. We'll see how it works. Ascot is still sleeping. Right, that's Randwick. I think that's the first race in Randwick. Both of these tracks have some very good races today, and both of them have some Colt and Philly races. Run, baby. That 11 is a dangerous one. It was the last marker, and look at that 11, baby. That is what a horse racing, man. That is fabulous. Six in Doomben. Ascot 6. It's an 8-year-old gelding, but we've seen that 3 yesterday, the 10-year-old gelding, you know, that destroyed the race. That 10-year-old gelding yesterday, man. That gave me some sleepless night yesterday. That was a 10-year-old gelding. And man, so confidently I ignored it. And so that is a 10-year-old. And bam. There comes the big show. Wow. All right, that's our paddock. That is where we are today. You know, I changed this part, the one that I was that I had named as check. I changed it to gamble. This is like high risk. They may or may not. It's a split decision. It's a gamble. The easy way to understand. But that 14 is favorite. That's the 12. That's the 14. Man, that 14 look at that 14. It's ripped. It's like ready for a war, I think. You see that 14? Yeah. That 14 is looking very good. Very good, actually. We'll see how it works. Fourteen is a 5-year-old mare, and 15 is a 4-year-old mare. Could be check 16. 16 is within the body balance. That's why I kept 16 and it's clear to go. However, there are problems with 16. EW15, bro. Where's Winks? Where's John? Where's Brad, who suggested Doomben? Babe. These two are maximum money makers as well. 14 and 3. They've made the maximum amount of money. I have a feeling today is going to be a roller coaster ride. $15 is solid. 15 is with the body balance, with the highest management. Everything is good with 15. I just hope that body balance also works with 16. If 15 and 16 breaks through, then we are in good space. Run, buddy. Run. There goes the 7, which is our coffee money. And Mr. 7, you gotta do something better than that. There are people who are gonna kill you. There's a 15. $15 is leading. Where is that 16? Bro, we need that 16 to be there. Come in, 16. Where are you? There's 16. Trying hard. But that shouldn't be a problem for 16. Why trying hard? Run. Run, 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 baby, run. That's a 3. Okay, 3 went through. 3, 15, and 1. Is that 1? 3 went through. 3, 15. Is that 5 or 15? And 1. And there's the 14. 3, 15, 1, 7, and 14. We did nothing in this race. In. Brilliant. You're going to be here all night today? That's brilliant. And it's Doomben today. 3, 15, and 1, I think. What's wrong with 1? Okay, that's wrong with 1. And it is an 8-year-old. So we cannot ignore the ages today. Whether it is 8-year-old, 9-year-old, we gotta take all of them. This one is going to be playing like that. 15 had no issues. 3 was a check with the maximum amount of money. $14 didn't do. 14 didn't do that, even being it's the favorite. And there's reason for that. This thing worked out. This was clear to go. Okay, we'll go to the next. We know that we cannot ignore the horses that are above the age of 7, 8. Today is that kind of a race. Some of the best horses are here. Okay. All right, let's play. We'll see. We'll go to the next race at Doomben. Everything is scratched. 2. 1, 2, 3. Six, 13, 14, 18. 6. Hide. All right, it's 1100 meter. These are league horses. 5 and 4. That's our torque. So 9 is a better coffee money than 16. 16 is here. 9 has a better coffee money. We'll switch the place between 9 and 16. Ascot, the super chat was monetized few days back. The super chat was monetized a few days back. That's Randwick. How did you send? Because it should show up here. When you do super chat, Ascot, it will super chat. When you click on this and you do that, your message is going to get highlighted. I think, yes, you did. Brilliant, Ascot. Thank you so much, Ascot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had to scroll up. I'm so sorry. Getting old, Ascot. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, bro. Thank you so much, Ascot. That really helps, man. That really helps. We need a lot of gadgets. We need a lot of tools to, do things much better way. Your donations, your contributions, they help a lot. They help a lot. Thank you so much, Ascot. Thank you so much. We're trying to get there. Baby, that is good. 8, 12, 16, Stradbroke, 17, coffee, Doomben. PC! Thank you so much, PC. Thank you so much. You have no clue, guys, how much these things help, you know. It's like I'm trying to get a server that, you know, that's brilliant. Thank you so much, PC. Thank you so much, Ascot. Two and 10. Randwick race to 2 and 10. Let's cheer for PC. I hope PC gets that 2 and 10. Let me check what's happening with the odds at Randwick. Two, 10. $54. Distance 1400 meter. This is Randwick, bro. They're showing Randwick. Royal Randwick. See, it's written there. Randwick is easy to identify. They are marked everywhere. They're marked on the walls, at the gates, everywhere it's marked Randwick. Even Doomben is like that. Problem is with the other tracks that we play where we look for the trees and the crows. Where they don't have any markings, we make our personalized markings by, you know, looking at the tree. Oh, that's the tree. I know. That's Sandown. Come on, buddy. 10, where are you? 2 is there. 11 is here. Where is 10? 10 is right here, I think. That's 10, I guess. Oh, yes. That is 10. Brilliant. 1400 meter, the horse looks like it is with the balance, without the balance. So, you know, the thing that I do with body balance, it is easy to identify. If you see the head of the horse is shaking, that means it has a good body balance. And one that is stiff, that is probably with not the right body balance. So this one, you see how the head moves. If the head is stiff, that means it is not with the right body balance. That is something that visually can be identified. If you see a horse moving its head during running, then yeah, like this one, you see, that's body balance. It is something like this. You know, 2 was written terribly. I agree with you. 2 was, I don't know what was 2 doing at the back, and look at the way it's been handled. Oh, you just have to refresh, that's all. But if you do find that the videos are delayed a little, please let me know. That happens at times, you know. That happens at times. I try to manage it, but if you do find there is a delay which is above a few minutes, let me know. I'll fix it. A few seconds it might be there. I can't do anything about it. Right, that's where we are. 16, 8 and 5. 9 is our coffee money. Eight, 7, 9. That's the 8. Jerry, I miss him a lot during the streams. But I think, you know, at times things have to be a little by the books. I hope so. I hope so. Jesus Christ, look at that 15, man. That thing has blinds on it. What is 15? That is 16. 16 is okay. What is 15? 15, 15, 15, 15. Eight, Doomben. our coffee, and 9 should be good to go today. That is the 5. That is the 5, baby. There's a gray, but it's 1100 meter. The grays are not great at 1100 meter. That's number 10 though. I'll take a look. It has the torque and it is managed. Number 10 has the torque. It is a gray and it is managed with great rail work. Where is that great number 8? And 12. That 10 is a check. It's a gamble. Sorry, no check from today. It's a gamble. Yeah, I hope that stays like that. And we are able to race. Run, 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 baby. Go. Yeah, because today it's a cup day. They are not going to make this thing easy. They are not going to make it easy. It's a cup day. The big race is happening today. The gray the gray does not have inside barrier. Where the gray has? Gray is midfield almost. Gate number 8. It is well managed, bro. With the torque. We can just pray that the gray doesn't do that thing today. There is a 16 I can see. And why that 4 is behaving like that, I have no clue. The problem is the 8 needs to be there now. Where is that 8? Okay, the 8 is there. 16 is there. There comes the gray. No, gray, this is not your race. This is not your race, gray. Stay out of it, gray. Stay out of it. Yes, do what you're doing. That is good. That is good. Stay out of it. All right, that is a disaster looking thing happening. 19, 12 and 8. 19, 12 and 8. That's a 19, 12 and 8. 19 was a check. 12, someone had 12. Who had 12? Has got 8 vodka. 19, 12 and 8, bro. Only for you, you think that is what it is. Ascot got the 8 and 12. Nice, Ascot. Man, I lost back-to-back 2 races, man. This is not a great sign. God is probably giving me a hint. Son, today things are different. Okay, that is what it is. So we'll go to the next. 4 has been scratched. Race number 3. Right, 4 has been scratched. Okay. 1100 meter. What happened is this. 19. The lowest, I think, that is 19. The lowest. 16 was the highest. All right, we'll try and see. 19, 12, and 8. 12 is where? 12 is here. Okay, so this is what is going to be playing. 19. And 12 right here. So it's all management that is playing today. 19, 12. And where is 8? 8. 8 played because that is what 8 is. The best in the talk. Other than that, all right, we have a clue at least how this thing is playing today. So a normal arithmetic will not play because there's so many horses running. So it's a wastage of time going through all that. Easier, fast. Easy. Easy. Okay. That's what it is. We'll check the disk side of it. It's a Colton filly. So we'll take this one. 10. Let's just do a trial one. Then this one with management. Both are fillies. This is a problem. Though it has FF and this is the highest money maker. This is the highest money maker, but it has problems. Then we take this one, which is the lowest easy. All right. Let's take this one. There is a problem, but we'll take this one. This is with so 8 has a straight line. Can't do anything about 8. 8 has a straight line. 6, 10 is with the HP. But these are like all with problems. Problem. 3, 9. Yeah. We'll take 9. Now about this one, it has problems. If we check this, then with the highest FX. Okay. There's zero risk on this horse. Eight clear to go. 9 clear to go. 8 and 9 clear to go. 10 with zero risk, not clear to go. We'll stay out of that. 1. One is the only colt. This thing will not work. This is just absurd. These are checks, as in like gambles. But one might get, they're quite capable of getting a place. That is for sure. Alright, good to go. Eight is okay, 9 is also okay. With 5. And 3. Favorite is 10.
We could afford a bit of 10.
It looks like it's a gambling day today. They will force us to gamble. Yep. to Randwick. Bro, 6 is a league horse. Six is a very good horse, Jerry. 6 is a very, very good horse. I checked it up. I don't basically have a clue what to do. Okay. 6 is a good one. 6 is a very, very good one. Where is 2, baby? Come on, 2! Bring it in! Beautiful! Come on, go, baby! Go, 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 go! Beautiful balance on that horse. By the rails, go, baby, run. Run, baby. Run. And there goes the 2 with flying colors. And that is a beauty. Come on, go. Wings. Yeah, 7. I think 2 got there. 2 got there. I think so. No, 7, 8, and 3. This is Randwick, bro. This is Randwick. This is not Doomben. This is Randwick. Yeah. Doomben is going to start in 4 minutes. I think I want to get that one. It's a colt with the balance, but with the management problem. Ten is with zero risk. What did I do? That I told you 6 is a good one, but that was not the race. That was Randwick. This is Doomben. Let's. This is Doomben, bro. This is Doomben. You know, it's a cup day. I think we'll go a little different. We'll try to go with, you know, the numbers, and let's ignore the fact that they have problems, because the last one the 17 came with the problem. No, 17 did not come in with the problem. The 19. No, 19 was clear to go. I don't know what to do actually. Bro, that 1 is quite capable of doing all the damage, but the 1 and the 10 and that 6, 9, 1, 10. Two. Those are very good numbers, Wings. Those are very good numbers. 9, 1 and 10. 1, 10 and 6 are very bad checks. This is 9. That is 1. It's 11. Where is that 8? Man, that 8 is nowhere to be seen. God, look at that horse. 9, bring it in. Seven, 9, I think. Nothing happened, bro. 7 got it. 7 got it. 7 with the balance. 7 got it. This is what played the balance. What is the result? 7. Seven, 1 and 9. I think so. Anybody has the numbers? Wings got the 1 and 9, definitely, but Brillianto Ascoto. 719, bro. This is what played. This is what played. The last one. $19. This is what played. $791, exactly. The one with the body balance, you see? 1, 7 and 9. Seven, 9 and 1. All right, we'll move on to the next Doomben, race 4. That is brilliant, bro. That is brilliant. Ascot is the name today, buddy. No scratchings. No scratching. I'll go with the lowest, and this actually will go with all. $274, and we have to take a coffee money. Bro, they are, you know, so how we race normally is, we have, so, on what I've seen during the cup days, what they do is, they bring in the best of the horses. That's number one. Now, what happens when you have the best of the horses in at one place is things become very unstable. You're basically not playing on anything else, but you're playing on the horses. This is true racing. So the jockeys, the management can go out of the window. This one is probably, these racing are the best ones. The best ones. It is not about how these are basically no-brainer races, to be very honest. We are in the habit of getting into, details and micromanagement. That's why that's our, that is what we do. But these races are like no-brainers. No-brainers. You look at the horse, you look at the strength of the horse, and you're good to go. The horse wins, nothing else. If it's a good horse, that will win. Randwick 4571. The jockeys, the management, all that jazz that we bring into racing, that has got nothing to do today. 9-2. Nine is good, bro. 9 is good. I've checked that 9. It's a straight line with the highest management going on. It's a little far from the best ones, but not too far. With that management, it is easy to crack on a daily basis. This management should, if this was any other day, this would work. But today, this worked with the problems here and there and every other thing. This is what worked. No. So it's just the opposite. We do not need the high management. We just need the right horses. The management we look at when we have no clue about the horses. That's the difference, Jerry. Today it is just the opposite. we don't need the right. I mean, yes, management is definitely a part, but today they've all come out with. Yes, Rex, at the end of the day, bottom line is we need to be making money, which we have not been making. Ascot made decent amount of money gambling. Today is a different day. It's not like the regular days. It's a different day at Doomben. When we look at the management, why do we look at the management is because we want to find additional strength on the horses, but that is not required today. We just have to identify the right and the best horses. That's it, bottom line. Rex is driving. Can't cap. I think he meant chat. And I can't believe someone is driving and watching horse racing. Rex is absolutely out of his mind. He's driving and he's watching horse racing. Those two, they are not friendly things. Rex, driving and horse racing are not great things to go together. They will have a separate rules set up for people like you. They might haven't seen anyone like that yet. They might have seen people driving drunk. They might have seen people driving with different types of other things that are not right, but driving and horse racing together, one Randwick. Not bad. Not bad. This is Randwick. Wings, Randwick. Oops, Wings. That's Wings Stadium. That's your stadium today, Wings. You have your name on it. Wings, you've got your name on it. Wings is very tensed. Wings went with 5-7 in 1. And we go. I was here. How come there are 2 ones? This is also 1, this is also 1. I think that's 11 or 1. That's probably 11. Yeah, that's 11. This is 1. Run, baby. That's 4. That's the 1. Come on, 1. Bring it in. No, 9. No, that's 8, 4. 8, 4 and something else. 2 is still running. Wings was a horse to beat. That is beautiful information, Wings. Yeah, we've got 2. Jerry, we've got 2. Ascot says 412. Yup. We've got 2 and 4 both. I'll check what's 1 and why is... That's the 5. 6, 7. Nine and 2. 9 is a check. 9 is a very strong check, bro. John 469. That is 9. Yes, bro. 13.
She looks like a speedy whippet, so will she be able to stretch it out to 1,200 metres? I loved her action at Ipswich, and we'll have a go with her here today. Sandown.
Well, Clean Energy has drifted a little bit. I think we expected that with her being the lay, just out to odds against on the QOP, but I'm happy to stick with her here. I think she bounces quickly, races in the first couple. I think she'll be too good. Lady Shenandoah, the big improver out of that race at Warwick Farm, with a slightly better surface today, Zatanna and then Lincolnshire. 4-9-7-2.
Yeah, I'm 4-9, 1 and 13 on with her as well. Tabba true to their word, 220 on a 210 call. Taking her on, I think they might just pay the price. They got one right in Sydney. They're going for the double here. I think Lady Shenandoah will get much closer to her. Poster girls, the knockout out, charging out wide late here. I'm taken with surprise, Honey. She's not fancied in the market, but she looks a real running type of filly, and maybe just the greenness that Maxie brought up in that trial. But I think she looks like she's got something. 4-9, 1 and 13.
Clean Energy getting out. They said they'd lead the way, the tab, and they are. You get $2.20 about Clean Energy out from $1.90. Now the one they're backing is Lady Shenandoah, $7 into $4.60. The ride for McDonald for Chris Waller, who met Clean Energy at their start in Sydney. They clashed once. Clean Energy came out on top. Now, Lady Shenandoah has been the best back runner. Lincolnshire, the big girl, is $8.50 and very, very solid. Poster Girl, likewise, $11. Not surprised at 12. And Zatanna is getting out to 12. Surprise Honey was 19 to 16, just got back out to $19. So they're backing Lady Shenandoah here. Waller and McDonald. Clean Energy has been laid here as favourite out for $2.20, as the tab said they would do. Here's Josh for the first of our black tie. This is the Phillies in the Bill Carter Stakes.
Clean Energy as Canara goes in, and the light blinking, stand by, 1200. Favourite drawn in, Clean Energy. We're right now racing. Clean Energy was away fairly, missing the kick was Cherokee. Away well was the 10, jumped in front from Run Lucy Run, and going forward Clean Energy now, she's up to the second. Going forward also Surprise Honey trapped out. Handy there was not surprised, and deeper again as Lincolnshire going forward. Lady Shenandoah followed by Bake Book, and they're clear then from Poster Girl, Canara. And then we've got Run Lucy Run, and just in behind those horses there is T, who's back second last. On the inside of Cherokee, so Zatanna's in front by a long neck, second Clean Energy. Wider out there going forward is not surprised. Lady Shenandoah's on the outside of Run Lucy Run. Going forward, Surprise Honey, wider out there. Followed further back then by Lincolnshire, Bake Book, Poster Girl, Cherokee, PB Noir, Canara, and T's last of all inside the 400. Very quickly, Clean Energy loops up on the outside of Zatanna, and the favourites taken over and broken clear. But running home is Lady Shenandoah. Shenandoah, and they're clear from down the outside. Lincolnshire, Clean Energies in front. Lady Shenandoah trying hard on the outside, but the Clean Energies in front from Lady Shenandoah, and Clean Energies won from Lady Shenandoah. 4 lengths away, third Canara, followed by T, who was good late. Then Lincolnshire, PB Noir, Cherokee, followed by Not Surprised, Posted Girl, Run Lucy Run, Zatanna, Bait Book, and Surprise Honey at the rear.
She does it again and remains unbeaten. Clean Energy, the filly by Zoostar at a solar charge, the $2.6 million yearling. The sister to Sunlight has held off Lady Shenandoah. She couldn't beat her at their first start.
Okay, 493.
And likewise at start number 2, Clean Energy, too good for Lady Shenandoah. Number 4, Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott, Adam Hieronymus in the saddle. Lady Shenandoah, Waller and McDonald, waiting for all numbers to go up. They've run 110.52. Home in 35.53.
John got it.
35.53. Numbers are up 4.9. 3 Canara has run third, so Waller with second and third, and 10T has run fourth.
I think we see 2 good fillies here. That Warwick Farm race has really stood up there. You couldn't find a margin to third there. They are very smart. I think we thought Lady Shenandoah would get closer to her, and that she did. But this is a very sharp filly sitting outside the lead. First one under pressure, kept giving. They put the wraps on her, and I think she's delivered in spades there, winning a stakes race so early in her career. So a beautiful job from a beautiful filly, and the second one's got more to offer, mind you.
I wonder what Adrian Bott will do now. She was $15 into the size, so that's a backup next week if they wanted to do that. She'll be shorter than that now. Here's Adrian Bott with Bertie.
Boys, they're all rolling.
All right, let's have a chat to Adrian Bott now. That's what 2.6 million gets you, and that was pretty fancy.
Yeah, look, lovely to see the nice progression from her. Important for her to come away at this point of her career. Obviously, still very lightly raced, still a little bit new, but I think this trip away is sort of really going to help with that seasoning for her going forward. We've got bigger things in store for her. By no means have you seen the best of her yet. She's very progressive filly. So,
Doomben. Man, I am having such a terrible day today. I can't explain what I am going through. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 4, 5, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hide. 9, 8. 8, 9. Fabulous. Ascot is on fire today. Ascot is on fire. This thing cannot go wrong. We have had enough. That is enough, Doomben. Time to get back money. That is enough. Congratulations, Wings. Brilliant job. We'll have to check the favorite. We'll do it after this race. This is Sandown. Ascot, thank you so much. Thank you so much, baby. Thank you so much.
Back, Tiwi Girl battles away in Sisters, labouring, Don Juan late down the outside, Ramboon, Flying Argyle ducked in, wide Tiwi Girl finishing best, Tiwi Girl over the top, defeated Ida, Flying Argyle, Ramboon are out wide Don Juan, then Capricious Bell, Insist knocked up, Search Warrant, Yes Ma, and I'm a winner late scratching.
That's 11. This hillside has a very tricky 490 meters straight. This track is a very tricky one at Sandown. That's okay, bro. Get your smokes. Get your smokes, bro. That is Randwick.
Mouse and Adrian Vaught, but I thought her latest run before spelling was the best of them. So I think she's trending the right way on the back of a recent trial win, suggests she's come back well.
She's a beautiful big horse. She's got a big frame on her. She's very alert. She seems really fit. She's obviously they've got plenty of work into her. She looks good to go.
3 is out, number 4, Conisano, Chris Waller, Rory Hutchings.
Looks well set up today, so did produce a career best over the track and trip 2 starts ago and gapped her stablemate Scarlet Oak on that occasion. Perhaps flooded by heavy track, but again she gets a wet track here. Tackled the Hawkesbury Guineas last start. Genuine excuses, so she can bounce back from that.
Yeah, she's a big lean sort of horse. This is obviously forked up from herself. She's not holding any extra condition. You couldn't fault her as far as the coat goes. She's looking nice and healthy.
Okay, next cab off the rank then, 5 French Endeavour, Matt Smith, Danny Beasley.
She's been racing well for a long time now. She's been up for a while, but yeah, she's continuing to hold it. So the knock today is where she gets to from the gate, but she was good last start. She's another one coming through that Hawkesbury Guineas. Wasn't really suited, not a lot of pressure up front. She was doing her best work late.
Yeah, she's another one. She doesn't hold a lot of condition. She's obviously doing the preparation. She should run well on looks. Yeah, you couldn't really have a knock on it.
Salazar, then number 6, Nathan Doyle, Rachel King.
Her first look at a heavy track at Newcastle last start. I'm tipping it might be her last because she didn't like it whatsoever. So can bounce back today on better footing, and I did like the way that she ran that first up at Canterbury.
Yeah, she's strong there. She's really big. She's holding good condition. She's got dapples up over the hindquarters. She's up on the toes. She's having a little bit of a bounce as she goes around the parade ring there, but you couldn't knock her on looks.
Number 7 then is Dakota Room for Chris Waller and Lee McGarrian.
Blinker's first time today, pulled up lame after failing at Canterbury. First up, back to the trial since then, steps out to the 1400 metres. I got the impression of Sable just trying to coax a little bit more out of this mare.
Looks really free in her action. She looks terrific. I know you said she pulled up lame last time out, Brad, but she's got no faults there today. She's great in the coat, walking out well, great attitude.
On to the 8 we go. This is Josiah, a $10 chance. Kieran Marr, Josh Parr.
Change of tactics to settle near midfield today, so did settle outside the lead there in a slow race at Rosehill last start. Looked to have a chance, but I don't think that's the best way to ride her. So back to mare's grade, she'll be ridden to ambush, hold her up and let her hit the line.
She's another big strong mare. She's starting to get quite hot. Obviously not a hot day, but she is starting to get a little bit of a sweat going there.
Like that, Brad. Ambush down to 11. Captain Amelia, $8 chance. Johnny Shea, Jason Collins.
She made good late ground behind Heavy Beach last start. Drops 4.5 kilos from that. You'd think she'd be at her top now. Third up, Talented Philly. Just gets us a long way back in the run.
Yeah, I don't think John could have looking any better. She's another one, dapples up all over the hind quarter. She's quite a narrow sort of horse. She's not real deep in the girth, but she looks great.
Okay, bit of spec here since markets went up. To number 12 here and again, Joe Privary's Jones.
Yeah, produced what she typically does there last start. Newcastle get back, run on, doesn't win often. Her striker emphasises that, but she's rarely far away. So if you're having a trifecta, throw her to the mix.
Yeah, another one looks terrific and really fit, really forward, very alert.
Miss Galore brings completely different form lines here. Number 13, the big price to McKent Jr. and Chad Schofield.
Well, she's pretty firm in the market here, so I think she is better than what she's shown in a couple of runs this time back. Maybe a sense of timing, racing her way back into form. She strikes this fourth up and could offset the gate with a positive ride.
There's not a lot of her, but she looks really good. She's another one. She's come up from down south, but she's that coach. She looks like she's going into the spring, not the winter.
And number 18 gets a run here, Mathern from McTravers and Quake Crow.
She's your race outside, didn't have a lot of luck there at Wagga last start, just held it up momentarily. In the straight, this looks a little bit too tough though.
Looks a little bit rough around the coat, rough around the edges. And starting to get a little bit hot.
Alright, so the riders are up and about to head out. The upcomer and French Endeavour lines up at start number 13 today, filling by Randwick for Matt Smith. Matt, she looked good, happy with the parade?
Super. Yeah, she's been really consistent through the prep. Looking to hopefully get a win here on board today. Just drawn a few bad carriers lately, but look, that's part of the game, isn't it? But she's going really well.
Taking out that run on that heavy track at Randwick, she's never far away, this girl.
No, her performance has been excellent. She was good in Melbourne every run, and she came back and she was excellent first run back here. Just copped that heavy track, didn't like it much. Back on better track today, should suit her for sure.
Maybe too long before. Well, nobody's letting Danny Beasley up again.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to get a win for Danny. His last few meetings, that's for sure. He's been a great jockey for a long time. He's a great fella too, which is he's a really good fella. So hopefully we can help him out today.
Mate, what about Miracle's Fields? Very well placed later on.
Yeah, he's won well here over a mile before, and I think the big track suits him, and he gets back a little bit, but looks like he'll probably find the right part of the track today. I can't follow his work, and it'd be good to see him sort of bounce back and win one here today.
Plenty of rain up in the 100 recent times. Lost Kantara, you're looking at picture.
Yeah, knee-deep in grass up there at the moment. It's that sort of feast or famine, but it's great. The horses are doing well. Yeah, we're racing a few out of there. It's a good place to pre-train and get them ready, so we're really happy with the way it's going.
All the best today.
Thank you.
Good on you. There's Matt Smith, Corey, as we head over to you.
Yeah, number 11 for me, Captain Amelia. Looked terrific, really went up, third up. Didn't need a good ride from Jason Cole. A little bit of a tricky draw, gets a bit of luck, should roll.
Later numbers 4, 11, 2 and 5. I thought Conasana was one of the better bets across the Randwick meeting. She's pretty firm there as a $3.20 chance on the NOP, $3.30 with tab fixed odds. This looks to set up quite well for her. She was so good here a month or so ago over this same track and trip in group company, and she towed up her rival, so she appreciates a bit of sting on the ground. She gets that here, complete forget there at Hawkesbury last time out, where she didn't get clear running and was pretty much throttled down over the concluding stages. So she's returned well, and I do think we'll see that today in very suitable company. Captain Amelia, she is hard to beat. Corey's pick of the yard, so a tick off there that she's ready to fire. She's had a couple of runs back. She's been good in both of them. A real sense of timing, and she does get the drop in. Weight 2, Missy Muller. She looks to get on-speed favours to some extent. Gets her a chance from there. I like the way that she's trialled up. That latest one suggests that she's ready to come back to the races, and I thought she was trending the right way. She's got the 4 runs now for Gabe Woodhouse and Adrian Bott, a former Kiwi, and 5 French Endeavour. Probably higher if she just drew a marble, so I don't know where she gets to in the run. She's a little bit one-dimensional when she draws wide, and they have to take the medicine and go all the way back. But no disadvantage. We've seen winners come from everywhere today on the Randwick surface. So, I guess she can give them a start and maybe round them up. She's racing well without a lot of reward at the moment. So 4, 11, 2 and 5 just reporting in terms of the tab holds at the moment. Conasana, definitely the best back runner, and by far and away the worst result. Captain Amelia and Miss Galore, not a lot of support there. French Endeavour hasn't been met with a lot of support either, with tab fixed odds, despite her staying pretty solid at around that $8.50 quote, now being pushed out to $9. So looking at any other moves, Captain Amelia firm enough there on that 4th line of being. There has been good support for Hannah again, as you touched on in the yard gap. So $8.50 was bet this morning into $6.50, so there is some expectation that she's found the right race. Miss Moore at $10 into $9. French Endeavour just getting out to that $9 quote. Desire, a touch soft, $7.50 out to $9.50. Salasano, easy enough, $16 into Dakota Room. Not a lot of friends there at that $26 price. So $3.20 in favourite here, Conasana. She's on top with my late mail numbers 4, 11, 2 and 5.
Yes, Conasana, she's the one that kept very solid in the market, and the 2 at a price that they continue to chip away at. And again, it's Victoria and Miss Galore, completely different ball lines, but they just keep chipping away at that pair, the 12 and 13 here, Brad.
Yeah, they certainly do, and I guess we've got 30 seconds to potentially just look at a quick speed map here. Miss Muller, I imagine why there's a little bit of support there is the fact that she does sort of get a degree of control. She'll spear forward. We heard that change of tactics come through a little earlier with Desire to ride her midfield, so she won't be part of that speed battle. Salasano can make her own light on top of the speed somewhere, and Miss Galore, maybe that just opens the door for her to come across and settle handy to the speed. But I don't think this will be a fast run race. Might be a bit of a dash home.
Okay, they're about to come up. Race number 7 today will kickstart the first leg of the quaddie here this afternoon. Conasana stays at $3.20. Missy Miller went up $18. I was asking about that mare, Brad. She is now into 9 in the NOP, and then there have been deductions. She gets 2 operated in Lucas and Barry, and 1 nice and fresh.
Yeah, so I just want to see some market support for her, and at the moment she is solid enough, isn't she? So she's only had a handful of starts now for Gabe Woodhouse and Adrian Bott, formerly trained in New Zealand. I thought the first 2 starts here, not too sure what to make of you, but certainly heading the right way. Before spelling, she was great there in benchmark 72 company behind Zoe's Promise. So if she improves that again, she's right in the frame for a race like this. But win, lose or draw, I think she might be worth keeping an eye on second up 1,600 metres.
That's her going into the gate. She plays in the groups in Wellington, Guineas over there in Trenton before being transferred to this side of the Tasman. Say, Lincoln, you've got those late mail numbers 4, 11, 5 here as the favourite Conasana comes up. Didn't get out. Get a crack at them at all at Hawkesbury the other day. And returns to Randwick over the 1400 metre trip. They kept it very solid at the top of betting as we head to Luke. Go out training. Not that he's not training already, of course, holds that dual licence, but he's had many great moments here at Randwick throughout his career. It'd be great to see him win a race here today. And the last two go in. Phillies and Mares are set at the 1400. Line looks okay from here. The red light turned on. Missy Muller, gate 1. Off and racing now, and Missy Muller, barrier 1, stepped out okay. Going back, Dakota Roman, no speed, and again, Desire also goes back. Bouncing nicely with Salazano to pounce on the lead jointly now with Missy Muller, who kicks up and uses that inside draw. A length and a half, 2 on the outside there, Miss Galore, and Conasana gets into a great spot, 4th the rail, a length and a half, Mathrin. Followed by Anagan, Prince of Pessa probing up in the centre, followed by Captain Amelia Desire. Getting well back, Dakota Roman, French Endeavour the outside, just shading her now. At the 750, Missy Muller sets the tempo. 3/4 of a length on in second placing, Salazano. Miss Galore third, the outside of Conasana, travelling nicely. Behind those then was Mathrin as they just pack up in midfield here, and again had to be steady. The inside of Prince of Pessa under top weight. Behind those was Captain Amelia in the 3 wide running line. Dakota Room's off the bit from Desire. And French Endeavour last. Missy Muller held together by McLucas, top of the straight. It's 1.5 Salazano. The inside Conasana just probing for a run now and getting it. The outside was Miss Galore from Anagan. Halfway down the running, Missy Muller led. Conasana given full bore now to chase it. It's got 3/4 to make up, and they look as though they'll find it out. Conasana looming down to Missy Muller. Conasana the outside takes Missy Muller, draws ahead and neck in front, and Conasana's a bit too strong. Beats Missy Muller and again. Photo 4, Miss Galore and also Captain Amelia. Behind those, Prince of Pessa, Desire, then Mathrin, French Endeavour, and Salazano. Everything went according to script there with Conasana sat 4th the fence, waited for the gap, it came, and Rory drove Conasana through the mare. And that was more like it. She never got a crack at them the other day at Hawkesbury. She's back in the winner's stall today. Second, Missy Muller was gutsy first up. And again, will wind up in 3rd break, 4th number to come. Favourite and best bet of the day wins.
Yeah, it was all pretty smooth sailing, wasn't it? Just in behind the speed there, Rory Hutching gets a great opportunity and makes the most of it. Some brave in defeat. Missy Muller, you thought that the winner's going to go straight past, but she stuck to her guns and again gets 3rd and gaps back to the rest. He's a great rider, Rory Hutchins. He doesn't get a lot of opportunities in town, but when he does, he makes the most and he's strong. It's just a little bit of a shame that he's a heavyweight rider. He can't get his way down too high, but he's very strong and very good.
Numbers here, 4, 2, 12 and 13 on race 5.
In the yard for race 5, late scratching coming through in the last race 10, number 1 Sephius out because of the track. Here's a Spywire in the $1 Million Magic Minions National 2-year-old for McDonald and Kieran Marr.
Yeah, he's a sharp colt. He's 2 months off the seat. He's a Randwick trial winner. I really like this horse back in distance to 1,050 metres from an inside draw, stalking maybe 1 or 2 of them. Hopefully they overdo it. He can save ground and just get a couple off the fence or peel round them, and I think it's very, very hard to beat.
Leading on Michael Wright and Chris Anderson.
He's a nice horse, this fellow. He ran 5th in the Dalrillo, first up from a wide gate, but unfortunately he's got a bad draw again today.
3's Astor 4, Justin Stanley and Clinton Taylor.
He's a nice horse that's called by Tassort. He was in the market 550 in the McLaughlin, the race that Stormboy won before Stormboy went to the Magic Millions. He didn't pull up well, but he's back on song. He was super winning a recent trial.
Genotonic number 4, Michael Carl and Bevan Lamming.
Yeah, I just don't know whether he's going to be sharp enough today. He has got an inclination to want to lay in, and that was a bit costly last start.
Here's Embassy, Shin rides for the Snowden.
Yeah, he looks great. He had a little setback going into his first up run. He was easy in the market, loomed up, knocked up. I think he's going to be a big improver here with a set of winkers on today.
King of Rosso, Schiller on for the Snowden.
70 days off, finished alongside Spywire in a recent trial. Needs things to fall into place from this draw.
Silver and Swell, Craig Williams riding for Toby Edmonds.
Yeah, he's pretty quick, this fellow. He gave them something to catch in the Ken Russell at the Sunny Coast, so he's likely to be up there early.
The Hammer, Mark Zara for the Holberts.
Yeah, Yeah, poor draw. They might have to put the foot down out there, and he could get posted today.
Here is Anita, number 9, Damien Lane for Moody and Coleman.
I guess it depends where she positions. If she's beaten for speed, she might be in a spot of bother, but if she can travel somewhere in the first half, she's got to be very hard to hold out.
The McAvoys have Arabian Summer. Harry Coffey rides.
Yeah, I think she's an underrated filly. She's had a second in a recent Doomben trial after 133 days off since the match. She's mean, sharp filly. Has the form around Anita last prep, and I reckon she's primed to make a statement here.
Divine Force stolen on for months.
Yeah, getting blinkers first time. She won the first 2 starts at Eagle Farm back in the summer, but has struggled a little bit upper grade.
Fields of more, Sam Connor for Lee Freeman.
Yeah, just happy to watch. Did finish second in a recent coast trial.
Okay, Bernie, the 2-year-olds for $1 million.
Yeah, big money, isn't it? I want to stick with Spywire. I thought it was an immaculate parade by him. And actually, you know, you can really notice the strength and muscle bulk that he's been able to put on since we saw him last year in Queensland. You can definitely see some beautiful improvement in Embassy. And, of course, Anisa looks up to the mark.
Spywire, he's had a couple of months off, Kieran.
He has. He's prepped up really well. He trialled well in Sydney the other day. James sat on him. And yeah, he's obviously a very quick horse, usually. And hopefully he is today. He's certainly prepped up very well.
And the main worry will be getting through this choppy going.
That's right. That is a little bit of a concern. It is, you know, it's a genuine slow. But the thing is, he will travel for a long time. You know, he's got good gate speed, and if everything goes to plan, he should travel for a long time through it.
Very good support here for Anisa, number 9, and also Spywire. Both of them heavily backed, and a bit of a price Astapor from Rocky, 31 down to 19 on the QOP. I like Anisa. Happy to see a bit of money coming in for her late. Just hope she can settle reasonably handy to them. Got the 10 in Arabian Summer, Spywire will be up there on the speed, and Astapor, the good roughie, 9, 10, 1, 3.
Yeah, I'm with the market here on 1, 9, 10 and 5. Both these favourites are very well fancied. I'm with Spywire, riding the speed, giving a kick. Hopefully he's just sharper at the 1,050. Over Anisa. If you're look, Anisa, no knock at all. She's good filly, nothing wrong with the parade, in good hands. And these two are getting about out. They're not out of it. I think Arabian Summer and Embassy. They're getting too far away from the two favourites. I think there's a bit of value in both there. But I'm 1, 9, 10 and 5.
Well, they backed them both. Spywire. That was the first one they got into. It was 4.40 today. Got into about 3.30. Back to 3.50 and then into $3.10. Spywire, but Anisa hasn't been forgotten about. On the QAP, it got to a high of 2.70 and that was snapped up back into 2.45. The tab have always had Anisa very, very solid. $2.30 now. We've got a plating change with Lead Me On, so that constitutes a lay here. Let's go back to this market. Spywire, second favourite to Anisa. Anisa 2.30, Spywire 3.10. Embassy's an $8 chance. Number 5 earlier today was 5.50 out to 6.50 out the weight, so it gets out again. Gin Tonic, $12. Now it was $18 this morning. It's into 12. There's been money for the Bevan Lanning, Michael Carl combination. The combination that goes back a while. Arabian Summer, who was spelling up here, brought back into work to have a crack at this $1 million race, is a $12 chance. And Astapor, number 3, $31 into 19. Suave and Silver and Suave is now a $23 chance. So Ronnie, they like them both. There's been the best support for the two favourites, and currently they're trading with the tab book making it at 2.30, and Spywire just firms up 10 cents into $3.
Yeah, they're in love with the two favourites. They are absolutely dominant here. Probably tap a little bit under with Anisa because they've got probably $1,010 bets at $6. That doesn't help the book. Yeah, nothing between them. The punters have got these two absolutely dominating here. So, yeah, interesting first couple of hundred metres of this race. Some fast horses, and Spywire's fast. And then how much start does Anita have to give? I think Damien Lane will be aggressive from that draw, and yeah, it'll be an interesting little battle here.
Anita finds herself, Maxie, at the Queensland Carnival. She ran against the best in Melbourne, Coleman and Hayasugi, and then she got to Sydney and she wasn't disgraced in the slipper. She ran on and ran 7th, and then she defeated the slipper winner in the Percy Sykes.
Yeah, she did have a weight advantage over Lady.
Right, I think the echo is because the sound from the computer is going to the mic. That's why. I don't have a mute switch on the mic. Run, baby.
$1 million 2-year-old.
This is on the hop a little bit. Now we're right though, Fields the Moors up in the air. Back down. Should be right now. Sets racing. Spywire away okay. Ginatonic the inside away better. Astapora's handy. Going forward is also Arabian Summer with likewise Embassy trapped out. Drifting back as Divine Force. Silver and Suave. The Hemos out wider. Anisa at the moment a long way back on the inside. Back about third last, but they're really log jammed in the middle there as they swing down the side. Leibion's gone back to second last on the outside of King of Rousseau. So Ginatonic in front here second. Over on the outside of Spywire. Wider out as Embassy at the 500 metres marker. Astapor 3 wide, 4 wide's Arabian Summer. Fields of Moors on the outside of Anisa. She's saving ground. She's making some headway back through the inside there. King of Rousseau back behind those inside the 300. Anisa wide out as Embassy. Arabian Summer runs home strongly. Spywire back in behind those and driving through the inside King of Rousseau. But out wide Arabian Summer. King of Rousseau. The outside Arabian Summer. King of Rousseau. Arabian Summer just in front. Arabian Summer has won it from King of Rousseau. Third to Embassy, followed by Spywire, Astapor, Divine Force, Anisa, Lead Beyond Silver and Suave, Ginatonic, Fields the Moor, and the Hemo.
Tony and Calvin McAvoy continue their great season. They came to Sydney and won 2-year-old races there during the autumn, and they've brought this girl back into work, Arabian Summer, while spelling up here in Queensland, and they've picked up the best part. What is first prize? About 650,000 of the $1 million. Arabian Summer is going to beat
10, 6 and 5. 10, 6, 5, 1. Tight finish. Yep. God knows what's happening, bro. Wait till we'll get the 6th one. For 8:15. For 8:15. $17, $18, $19, $20. Every race they're putting in mixed sexes. Even now they have a horse.
and this mounting yard is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. There might be some Queensland Derby and Oaks Aspire.
Manjit, welcome back. Pepe, welcome to the channel, Pepe. And I'm so happy to look at that thumbnail. I'm with Pepe as well. How much do you hold, Pepe? Hong Kong. That's great. Pepe, which one are you talking about? Randwick or Doomben? 5 and 6. 6 good to go. 5 has advantage. And has made a substantial amount of money. But 5 is here. The disc is good on 5, so you never know. Today is everything upside down, bro. Everything upside down. I am like in my tears today. Thirteen, 4, 1, 2. That's the entire field. Wings, that's probably all the horses. Pepe, which race are you talking about, bro? Doomben or Randwick? I have no clue what they're doing today, but looks like whatever is happening is a disaster. Doomben. Randwick 9. Sox Nation. I've heard that name. PC, I've heard that name. That's probably a very winning horse. Pepe, don't worry. We have Hong Kong coming up Sunday. On weekdays, we do Australia. On weekends, we do Shati in Hong Kong. But this week I'm a little worried about Shatin. You can check our older videos in Hong Kong Shatin. We have an entire playlist for Hong Kong for the live streams that we've already done. But this week I'm a little worried because of the track. They're going to play on track A. Yeah, that's the 4th or the 5th race, Pepe. You're right. That's the 4th or the 5th.
Other than that, there hasn't really been any specs for anything else outside of the market. Physicist is your big drifter, $9 first price, all the way out to $34. So punters are very keen to play the top end here, piggybacking a Jeter and a little speck of money there for Bright Red.
Last couple to get set. Race number 7, of course, today will start the first leg of the quaddie as Sox Nation is about to come up. Let's head upstairs. Here's Luke.
I think today. Well, Invincible Spy, Physicist about to move in. In he goes, Physicist. And Lively to complete the line for race number 6. Piggyback really well supported, barrier 2 in the Dynamic Syndications colours. Gates open now, and they're off and racing, and Piggyback gets a squeeze out of the gates by Morgan, and she's going to race in the front half of the field. Invincible Spy was away nicely and pounces on the lead early. Going to second with Sox Nation, and Heaven Bound is marching forward but wide. Bright Red's in that leading group. Piggyback just behind those now in a good spot, the outside of Concello. Next was Callistamon at the 1400 metres, being followed by Ravello, shaded by a G to the outside. Getting back was Centenario. Physicist has found the fence, followed by Bestow at the outside, and one away last of all was Lively. Down the back straight they march at the 1100 metres, and the front runner is Invincible Spy. It rolls in the lead here, 3/4 of a length on Sox Nation. Third the inside was Bright Red, being followed by Heaven Bound in a good spot now fourth. It was able to slot in. Favourite is centre field, Piggyback racing solo, the outside of Concello. Callistamon's caught 3 wide on a limb, followed by a G to the centre, Ravello. Bestower gets back, so too at that stage of the race does Sox Nation. Physicist is on the rails, and Lively can see them all. To the side they go. Invincible Spy led. 3/4 of a length on Sox Nation. One away third was Bright Red. Heaven Bound's under pressure fourth. Having to peel now is Piggyback as that horse just started to give ground in front of her, and Concello saves ground. Early in the straight, Invincible Spy with a kick. One in front of Sox Nation. Bright Red runs up behind them. Piggyback full bore the outside, trying to come on. So too's Concello, Callistamon, and Ravello's weaving. So is Ajita passing the 150. Invincible Spy still in front of a wall of horses, including Concello, which tries to make ground. Ravello's back to the inside, but Invincible Spy just keeps on kicking. And Invincible Spy finds strongly and wins from Concello. Ravello's run third, fourth. Photos. Sox Nation, Ajita, Piggyback appeared to have every hope. Then Callistamon, Bestower. Further back was Physicist, followed by the next home Centenario and Heaven Bound.
Yes, 2-1.
Yes, we did.
Yep.
I think he's ready to peak today. He's got a decent draw. He can position probably in the first half, and I thought he was really good last start at the sunny coast in that ATC Cup.
Dual first up for Shin and Nation.
Yeah, didn't know how to line him up. He's had 3 trials after 217 days off, and he did beat Spacewalk at the end of last preparations, has good fresh form. Just, I'm not completely sold on his trials, that's the only little thing.
4 is Adelaide scratching, King Kappa number 5, Lane and Gollum.
Yeah, he's just keeping an eye on the market with him. I'm not sure how well he's going. He's had a jump out in a trial, and I've got to say that I've seen him perform better in the trials in the past. So for me, I'm just going to keep an eye on him. He was third in this race 12 months ago.
And the winner of this race last year, Mashani Sniper, Orman and Les Ross.
Yeah, he's got the inside barrier, so obviously likes it here at Doomben. He won here 2 ago, and he was good in the Archer in Rocky, running third to Namazu.
Here's at Wits End, Sam Collett for Danny Bowen.
Well, he's just been a revelation. He's a rising 9-year-old and is absolutely flying. I can't knock him.
Situation room, Angela Jones and Tony Gollan.
Ran second to Hardware Lane on a very heavy track at Sunny Coast a fortnight ago. Loves Doomben. He's had 10 goes here for 5 wins and effective on soft, so a big tick.
Hardware Lane, John Smurden and Mark Duplessis.
No reason why he can't run well again. He's been very good in 2 runs back, and he's a top chance here too.
Smart Image, Jake Ballas and BJ Smith.
Yeah, Smart Image, we haven't seen him for a while. He had a recent barrier trial. I'm expecting him to go okay first up, but pretty much waiting for him.
Gawanji, Ronnie Stewart.
Yeah, he doesn't race very often these days. We know it's been well documented that he's had a wing problem, but he was great first up at Eagle Farm behind Shalar's Moment. The real Gawanji could win.
Here's Penthouse, Kyle Wilson Taylor for Matty Dale.
Well, she's a very fast mare, very adept at these short courses. So she's had a 56-day freshen since going over to Adelaide. So just a matter of how much pressure is put on her early.
Outside gate, Golden Boom, Craig Williams, Tony Gollan.
He's probably going to be the one to put pressure on Penthouse. He's got to jump and go. He hasn't won for a while now. There's always been a boom on him, and it depends on how much work he does early, I guess.
Wallinga Beast, Tyler Schiller, Chris Lees.
She's $27 on the Parimutuel. I think that's massive odds. The other day at Hawkesbury, she was ridden too close. Prior to that, unlucky in the championship final. TJ Smith beaten 2.5 lengths and a very good first up run. So I want to make a case for her.
Okay, Bernie, what stands out to you in the Chief De Beers?
Well, Hardware Lane is what stands out to me in the yard. He's got that look in his eye again. He's absolutely ripped fit, clean skin, and loves this kind of surface. So he originally was with Gawanji. He looks great as well, and he's a complete roughie in this race. But not really much is coming from well back in the field, and that's probably where he's likely to be.
Yeah, gee, it's about $7 the field here. Any one of about 3 could go off as the favourite. I'm with number 10, Hardware Lane. I think he's a great each-way play. He'll revel in these track conditions. To beat number 2, The Big Goodbye, he's ever reliable. 6, Mashani Sniper, and 14, Golden Boom.
I'm 1, 2, 16 and 14. Well, have a look at this. There's 4 or 5 of them at $7, 4 or 5 of them at $10 or $11. You got a gold medal if you pick the favourite here, but geez, I'll take $7.50 Spacewalk with the McDonald factor, even with the wide draw. I think it's swoop home late here. The Big Goodbye, very honest, matched well. Really like Wallinga Beast, and now there's money for her as well. And best of the rest is 14, Golden Boom. 1, 2, 16 and 14, wide open.
Wide open, all right. 3 equal favourites, and at a pinch there could be 4 equal favourites if they turn Golden Boom in to $7. Spacewalk, Mashani Sniper, Hardware Lane, all at $7, $7.50 Golden Boom, $10 The Big Goodbye, and $10 Wallinga Beast. They have spec The Big Goodbye and Wallinga Beast and Mashani Sniper, and even Duel was $14 4 minutes ago, is into $11. Very open for the Chief De Beers. Here is race 6.
Drawn into Mashani Sniper. Stand by. I'll fly here. All in like blinking, racing, situation room, The Big Goodbye, Mashani Sniper, Hardware Lane, King Kappa. Going forward, they're also Penthouse and Duel and Trapped Out Golden Boom going forward. Drifting back, Spacewalk, followed by At Wet Sand. Further back to go, Wanji on the inside, a Smart Image, and last of all is Wallinga Beast. Hardware Lane's in front, going forward quickly, Golden Boom, third Situation Room. Mashani Sniper fourth on the inside of King Kappa. Wider out Penthouse, followed by The Big Goodbye, Duel, At Wet Sand, Spacewalk, wider out. Go Wanji's on the inside, a Smart Image, and tacking on last of all is Wallinga Beast. The inside, Hardware Lane and Golden Boom at the 400, led by 3 lengths now. Third, the inside, running through Mashani Sniper. Situation Room, The Big Goodbye, King Kappa's out wider. Further back to go, Wanji. Golden Boom on the outside, grabbing the lead. Coming through as Mashani Sniper. Running home well as The Big Goodbye. Hardware Lane still there. Situation Room on the outside, but Golden Boom's in front. The Big Goodbye's lifting, flashing home late. Is At Wet's End, but Golden Boom, he's back. He's one from The Big Goodbye and At Wet's End. Then Situation Room, Wallinga Beast and Hardware Lane. Mashani Sniper, Penthouse, Go Wanji, Smart Image, King Kappa, Duel and Spacewalk at the rear.
Big run by Golden Boom. He went out after Hardware Lane in the early stages and just kept going. Double to Craig Williams, 14 Golden Boom. Tony Gollan, premiership winning trainer, gets a win on the board. Number 14 Golden Boom has held out the other Queenslander, the Big Goodbye, Heathcote and Lloyd, waiting for the numbers to go up. 64.99, 64.99 the time, and Golden Boom wins the Chief De Beers.
Well, he is back first up, outside draw, pressure, and kept running. So he's always been a horse with a big boom on him, and who knows, he may well be back on track, because that's a really decisive win there. The goodbye is so genuine, and at Wits Ends continues to race in very, very good form.
So even as an 8-year-old, he'd be 9 by the time the Kosciuszko comes around, Ronnie, but Danny Bowen would have to think about it and dream.
Why not? Why not? He's won 3 of his past 5 with a couple of good placings there as well.
14, 2, 7 and 9, so at Wits End runs third. Here's Tony Gollan.
All right, Tony, an extraordinary effort. I mean, watching this horse from the half-mile onwards, circling the field and really, ripping out with Hardware Lane, I thought they've got to compound, but he just kept going.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I guess the lightweight certainly aided him, the 53 on his back. We only had one plan, and that was it, just to get out and get on their bike and get moving, and wasn't really sure, first up off the break, this sort of ground.
1, 6, 10 and 13.
Invincible Anna, this 3-year-old.
Seven is a check. It's a gamble. 7 is a threat, a big one. 7-15. They comes under the, they come within the body balance. But this one has this problem. This one has a huge problem here. I don't know. This is playing very, very, very differently. This is not something that happens.
Had a little smoky shot today. He's going to get last look. He just needs to keep in touch early over the 1,000 metres. So his 1,000 metre form is a little deceptive. It did come in his first 2 races. So these days he's more of a 1,200, 1,400 metre horse, but nice and fresh. If he gets the brakes at the right time, he will be hitting the line late.
He looks like he would take a little bit of benefit out of today. He's running still a little bit soft. So yeah, he'll be all the better for the run.
On to number 5 we go. Mo's Crown first up. Chris Lee, Dylan Gibbons.
Bar plates front off again, so that's encouraging as far as being on top of his feet. Issues, no easy task here. First up, 58 weeks, 1 trial, 61 kilos in a tricky gate, but a good sprinter on his day. Just been a little while since we've seen the best of him.
Yeah, he might take a run or two to come to hand. He's still a little bit rough in the coat. He's got a little bit of tidying up to do. He's nice and bright and alert first up, so yeah, I think he'll run okay.
$5 chance resuming is number 7, Mogo Magic, Scott Collins, Josh Parr.
He hasn't been sighted since failing there in the Kosciuszko, but he was a $7 chance, comes back to benchmark grade, he flies fresh and he's got a great record over 1,000 metres, so no official trials to judge him off, but to this point there has been good market support.
He's feeling very well. He's giving his strap a little bit of a hard time. He's been up in the bottle since he's walked into the yard, so he's obviously very fit, very fresh.
Number 8 is No Statement, Mike Van Gessel, Molly Burke.
He seems to go best when he's ridden for speed, handlebars down, catch me if you can, so Molly knows that better than anyone, having ridden him to 5 wins in the past, so he'll have company on top of the speed, but what we've learned the hard way, especially me, is not to underestimate this horse over 1,000 metres.
Deep into his preparation, but this horse is still holding really, really good condition. He still looks really well. He's still bright, fresh. Yeah, he looks nice.
Number 9, Fire Lane, Brad with up, Rory Hutchings.
Fit filly now, she's on the quick backup, stuck on okay there at Scone behind Dollar Magic 7 days ago, back to 1,000 metres, looks fine, tough little filly and can run well with the right run.
Yeah, she's a nice horse, there's not a lot of her, she's quite fine, but she looks good in the yard, she's nice and healthy in the coat and alert enough.
On to number 10 we go. This is our Bellagio Miss, Robert Luke Price, Sam Clipperton.
Tends to race well over the 1,000 metres at Randwick, so finished off okay there at Newcastle last start, went 7 weeks between runs, nipping at the heels late there at Passage Yard. That reads like a strong form reference for this, and she's always dangerous at odds.
Yeah, she looks well, you couldn't find her appearance, her attitude's good, you couldn't put a knock on her.
On to 11, Passage Yard. Dylan Baker, Rachel King.
Yeah, change of tactics today, intention to lead. So there you go. That's pretty forward, isn't it? Thinking that they're going to ride her for speed. They know that that's her asset, just that sustained nature. She gets her rivals chasing. So wasn't afforded that position there first up. Veered pretty much sideways at the start and put herself into a tricky predicament there over 900 metres in Newcastle. So well set up to bounce back, and she's firm in the market.
85%, not bad. Yeah, looks good in the yard. She's taken good benefit out of that first up run where I thought she ran good there at Newcastle. 3 wide, sort of facing the breeze. Yeah, I think she can come back today.
Totally up for the amnesty. Alicia Collins didn't show up in 3 runs last campaign. Similar races to this. Trials have been okay, matched well from the inside gate.
Looks good, a little bit rough in the coat, very alert, nice.
Great to see the Black Cloud back at the races today. Here's number 14, Jane Ford on board for Joe Pride.
Yeah, we're going to learn more about her today. So where does she fit in? Well, she's progressive, isn't she? She's only had the 1 campaign. She won 2 from 3. None of those wins were over 1,000 metres, so I guess that's an extra little trick for her today, but she's nice and fresh, no weight, maps well, and I like the way that she's trialled, so untapped given how lightly race she is.
Yeah, I thought she's trialled well as well. She's got a little bit of tying up to do in the coat, but she still looks good.
15 Wild Botanica, Joe Pride, Reece Jones.
Looks dangerous here, nice soft gate. She's proven over the 1,000 metre trip. Again, nice trial there at Rose Hill. She's only had the 1, but I don't think it'd take much for her to come to hand.
Yeah, she's feeling very fresh. She's been up on the toes since she's walked into the yard. She's not getting hot, but she's just having a bit of a bounce.
Rising is number 16, Brett Kavanagh, Regan Bayliss.
Good record over 1,000 metres and tends to race well fresh, so that's been disappointing. At his past 3, 9 weeks between runs, so just looking to bounce back.
Looks like he'll take a little bit of improvement out of today's run.
And Marshall Music down the bottom then, Anthony Cummings, Teddy Beasley.
He's another horse, races really well on the fresh side, so 4 weeks between runs suits. He gets some weight relief today up in grade.
Yeah, he was another one. He was a little bit lacklustre last time out, but he seemed to be good here today. He was nice and bright.
Okay, heading out ahead of race number 6 on the program, and Mogo Magic returns to the races today. First time that we've seen him since the Kosciuszko. Scott Collins is here, and it's great to see him back at the race.
Yeah, no, it is. It's good. It's great to have him back.
How's he been? He looked fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, no, he's coming here off no official trials, but he's had 2 nice jump outs, and we've got him nice and fresh, so, yep.
It looks like plenty of speed in this race on paper.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of speed in it, it's going to make it a bit tricky from where we're drawn, If I drew a better gate, I'd be, fairly confident.
Yeah, so what have you said to Josh, or have you left it in his hand?
I'll just give Josh an open look, but we're still going to let the horse use a bit of his speed, but I don't know that we need to be right there in the mad speed battle, that's for sure.
Just have you look at him, he looks great going off to the gate.
Yeah, no, he does, he looks really well, so hopefully he does us correct.
You want to just get through today and then see where you're at. Is there anything in Queensland if he comes through this race well?
If he comes through this race well and race as good as we think, we'd have a look and try and get him up to Brisbane, that's for sure.
Good on you, mate. Good to see the horse back.
Cheers, thank you.
There he is, Scott Collins there with Mogo Magic. Corey, as they head to the start, the speedsters here.
Yeah, I'm with number 11, Passagiga. I just think with the earmarks coming off, drawn good, should get the perfect run here today. It's going forward for Rachel King, so I think the horse likes to race up in front. She can harness a little bit of that energy without the earmuffs being on. I think this horse will win.
Late numbers 3, 15, 7 and 14. We've got ourselves a spectacle here. Chances right down the page. $4.80 the field. There's going to be a stack of speed, you'd think, in the early stages. Just looking for a closer at odds, and I've landed on Testator Cylinder. So, as Corey said in the yard, he'll improve off this day out. But he tends to race okay fresh. Ignore his trials, so he saves his best for race day. He might get last look from a cozy gate. He's just going to need the seats to park at the right time. He has been met with support too, which is encouraging. 15, Wild Botanica. Looks looks to get the right run here. Again, just stalking that speed. Might get last look below what she did last campaign for Joe Pride. 7, Mogo Magic. It's going to be a big market watch on this particular horse. So a tick off there in the yard, but the market's saying maybe improves with the run. $4.40 out to $6 just late in betting. So keep an eye on what happens there the last couple of minutes. And 14, a Black Cloud. We'll learn more about her today. She's at the top of betting. Pretty firm there is a $4.60 chance, so completely untapped. I've only seen her 3 times at the races. She'd make quite a big impression there, winning 2 of those starts. So I've gone 3, 15, 7 and 14. Not a lot to report from the tab side of things. So the Black Cloud was a touch easy. That support has come now. Once you got out to that $5 quote, they're back into $4.60. Passagiata, a little bit soft. $4 out to $5 in betting at mine and there. And then also Fire Lane, Mogo Magic, as I say, just a little bit easy here. That continues to drift. $7 now on the NOP and $6.50 with tab fixed odds. As far as one of the longer odds, that is Tessator Cylons. Tab reporting there that has been some support at longer odds, which is music to my ears. $17 into $13. So I'm seeing 3, 15, 7 and 14, but from a tab perspective, Gav, it sounds like punters are just putting their hands in the air. They don't really know what to do here because it's a very open race.
Indeed, so the intention of Passagiata from an inside gate to lead here today. Comes here second up from the spell. The Black Cloud created a fairly big impression in her early preparation, did she not? And she returns to the races today. And Philly by Seamus Watch comes in with 2 trials.
Yeah, she looked pretty sharp, didn't she? Winning 2 from 3 there in her first campaign. It all came pretty quickly. She won at Gosford there in pretty good style on debut. Backed that up on the Kenzo again. Pretty good beating 5-star. Went on favourite and then just missed out there at Rose Hill. So typical Joe Pride training healthy. You'd think she can only improve now with the benefit of race experience. She gets in nice and light with Jay Ford in the saddle and should get the right run here. So no real knock, and I guess she has to be the starting point in a race as wide open as this, and she's holding a spot there as a $4.60 chance. Joe Pride is a particularly strong hand in this race with 3 genuine winning hopes.
The other one that kept fairly safe here, Brad, is Fire Lane. For Brad Whittup, this is the 3 runs back, so 4th up today.
Yeah, maybe just thinking that the quick backup horse, if it does turn to a bit of a test late, and this is going to be a truly run 1,000-metre contest, maybe that race fitness just kicks in. She's a pretty genuine filly. She was only beaten 2 lengths by Dollar Magic there last time out. She looked to have her chance, and maybe the drop back to 1,000 metres is a plus for her.
And Wild Botanica, of course, the other one. That's been solid around that $5.50 or $6 mark as they link in. So the first leg of the quaddie is nearly upon us as they get set. Just having a look at any moves that are pricing up. Bellagio miss a little bit late, $15 into 11. There's Rising up behind the line. And Mogo Magic, we heard from Scott Collins earlier. With 2 left to load, let's head upstairs. Here is race 7 with Luke.
Join us. The Black Cloud still out the back of the gates. 440, number 14. It is the Black Cloud, the run favourite here for this 1,000-metre race. Still back behind the line. Mer's Crown also ready to come forward. So we just might have an issue with Noble Soldier getting vetted. Okay, so number 2 he is. Noble Soldier is come a bit practiced in the barriers we're hearing. So they'll back him out and have a look at this very tough galloper for Team Price. He's a 6-year-old, won 8 races at a tick under 400 grand in prize money. This really is out of the saddle, and it's not looking too positive for him, unfortunately, here. I think he's coming out. Yep, red light's on, he'll be out here. Yep, Noble Soldier is out. 2:32, Noble Soldier, a late scratching here at Randwick. And we're set to go. Stand by. Passagiata drawn in close. Late scratching number 2, Noble Soldier, if you're just joining us. Off and racing out. Caught them in a pretty good line. No statement in the centre, jumps fast. Mogo Magic, Cote, and also the inside Passagiata all the way well. As they come down past the 800 metres mark, it's Passagiata showing the way. Mogo Magic, the outside, moving up. Cote, no statement, just off those, followed by the Black Cloud, a little keen. Martial Music, Wild Botanica behind those as they come to the turn with our Bellagio miss. Back behind those, then at the head of the others was Amnesty from Testa Torsalin, Mo's Crown, as they top the straight. 3:75 to go. Passenger to the front runner. One in front of Mogo Magic trying to dig in. The Black Cloud's running on as well. Then No Statement, Wild Botanica, and down the outside fire lane still Passenger. Mogo Magic, the Black Cloud are trying to reel her in. The Black Cloud on the outside's looming up. She moves to the lead, and the Black Cloud is going to be that little bit too strong from a photo. Mogo Magic, Passenger, Wild Botanica behind those, then Amnesty, followed in by Albalagio, Miss, Hester Torsalens, Fire Lane, then Cote, No Statement, followed by Marshall Music and Rising, and Mo's Crown saw them all safely in.
She had a terrific first preparation. She's back with a bang. The Black Cloud wins. The J4 over the top of them. Training Joe Pride, the trainer. And she was saved for one last shot at them. Speed was put on by Passagiata, who's in that photo bit finish the second with Mogo Magic. And that could go either way. But she had a great first prep. She's returned a winner. And she's on her way. And they've got plenty of options with a talent like that. So 8 and a photo between 11 and 7. Number 15 runs fourth after race 7.
Group 3 for the fillies and mares over a mile. Zoe's Promise, Andrew Manning and Chris Lees.
She's a very, very talented mare. She's been a Group 2 winner at Moonee Valley, over 1,600 on a very heavy track, and she'll revel in these conditions. You've got a little bit of weight here, the 58.5, but she's a good-sized mare as she'll roll forward and give a strong kick in the straight.
Foxy Freedom, Blake Shin and Andrew Noblin.
She's had a month freshened since the Adelaide Queen of the South. She's a very good mare when right. Might have to give a big start from the draw, but Blake's a great tactician, and things go right, she'll be charging late.
Osmos, Hieronymus for Gay and Adrian.
Solid in a harder race last time, goes forward, makes her own luck, going better this prep. And although I would have preferred a rock-hard track, I still think she'll run well at $9.
Philosopher, McDonald and Waller.
Yeah, she broke a long run of outs, but was working up to a win with that second in the opponent to Osmos, and then she got the victory. The Silk Stocking carrying a big weight. She's actually very well handicapped here.
Princess Rainies, Damien Lane, Tony Gollin.
Finished just behind Thalassophile at the sunny coast. She's not that well off at the weight against Thalassophile, but she'll relish getting out to this trip.
Rebel Rama, Tyler Schiller and Mark Connors.
2 months off, 2 trials, winning the latest one. No recent wins, but has overachieved at big odds in the past.
Sonora, Tim Clark, Tony Gollin.
Yeah, she's not that well in here at the weight. She was good 2 starts ago. The first start for Tony, winning in midweek, and then found the Silk Stocking a tad too tough for her.
Poetic Drama, CJ Graham, Tony Amenices.
Yeah, she's always neglected in the market, but she's got a heart as big as herself, and she ran second at Thalassophile, and I think she can repeat that here.
The Victoria Americana, Michael Dion for Danny O'Brien.
Yeah, Victorian off a last start win up in class. In good hands, the market says no today.
Firestorm, Williams and Waller.
Yeah, these couple of 3-year-olds have interest, 3-year-old fillies. She was building to something prior to last start on that very heavy track, so maybe another chance on a little bit drier today, and she's very solid, staying around that 10-1 mark.
Chica Mojito, Zach Lloyd, Chris Waller.
Similar, nothing wrong with the 2 Aussie runs, just might want to touch further now.
And that is the field for the fillies and mares Group 3. Here is Bernie with her pick of the yard.
Well, I'm going to stick with Thalassophile here. She's quite the plain Jane to look at in the yard, and she looks probably no different to what we saw at the Sunshine Coast last start, but she's rock hard fit. She loves these conditions and really well in at the handicaps here today. The others to like are certainly Zoe's Promise, and the one that you could see a massive improvement in is definitely Tony Gollin's filly, Princess Rainies.
Conditions to suit Zoe's here?
Yeah, probably weather better for her, Greg, so it's nice. She'll be able to get a toe in, which she likes. A little bit of speed coming out of the race, which is ideal for her too. She'll be up on speed. How much pressure she gets, depends, we'll wait and see. But she's in good form. She's jumping a bit in grade, but off quite a strong first up win. I think she's ready for this grade.
You got chances for the remainder of the day too?
Yeah, chances. That type of day. She's probably our best chance on paper, but a few others that I think will run well.
She has been a little bit easy, Zoe's Promise. Thalassophile has been a bit easy as well. Foxy Frida's burned up a point, 6 into 5 on the QOP. Osmos has remained solid, so another very open race here. I'm going with Zoe's Promise. Andrew Manning will be able to see what he wants to do on Osmose. They're drawn together here, but no matter what, she'll be in the first couple, Zoe's Promise, and give us a great sight. Putting in 5, the Lassophile, and then Princess Rainey's. There's been good support for her. She's 10 down to 650 on the official price, and then Poetic Drama at big odds.
I'm 4, 7, 2 and 3. I'll just go and gamble on Osmose here. I just feel she's going to run boldly. I think she's going well, with a few excuses along the way. I think Princess Rainey's is a big improver. I thought she did enough first up with improvement to come and looks fancied here today. Zoe's Promise, rise to speed, loves the going, no knock on her. And this is a good mare, Foxy Frida. I love the confidence about her in the market, considering it doesn't look good on paper with a map-wise, but there's some really solid support for her, which is encouraging. Philosophil's the best of the rest. 4, 7, 2 and 3.
Zoe's drifts today, 360 out to 420. Did touch 460 at one stage and then came back in. Foxy Frida's been more than solid, 650 at best into 480 and then back out to $5. Philosophile is a $5 chance. Has drifted from $4 this morning. Princess Rainus is $10 into 650 with Tab today, and Osmose has been 8 to 850, and there is Osmose about to go into the gates for Adam Hieronymus, and the line is complete for this Group 3 over a mile.
And they're all in. The lady to stand well. Right to run at the mile. For Osmose, Firestorm's on the toe. Tendency with Osmose. Light still blinking. We're right now racing. And Zoe's Promise and also Poetic Drama both began well. Handy Firestorm, Maracana 3 wide is right up there as well. Easing back as Princess Rainey's as Sonora goes forward ahead of Rebel Rama Osmose. Further back to the Lassophile on the outside of Chica Mojito. And Foxy Frida's gone back to the rear. So Zoe's Promise in front, working forward Sonora. Third the inside Maracana. They sneak away by 2 lengths from Poetic Drama on the outside of Firestorm. A length and a half Princess Rainey's Osmose. Rebel Rama, Foxy Frida. A long way back Chica Mojito on the inside of the Lassophile. So Zoe's Promise led by a length and a half and second Sonora. 2 lengths away third Maracana. 2.5 to Poetic Drama. Firestorm's on the inside. 3 wide Rebel Rama. A long way back Foxy Frida. Likewise Osmose on the outside of Princess Rainey's. A length and a half to second last is the Lassophile on the outside of Chica Mojito. So Zoe's Promise down the side. She's raced away here, led by 3. Second Sonora. Third the outside Maracana. A length and a half Firestorm. Poetic Drama. Rebel Rama's out wider. And then Osmose on the outside of Princess Rainey's, and further back to Chica Mojito up to 350. And the lead here is Zoe's Promise by about length and a quarter. Second the outside running home is Maracana. Princess Rainey's is coming through. Under some pressure is Sonora. Making ground there is Osmose, but taking over is Maracana. Osmose is running home well. Maracana from Osmose. Maracana, Osmose on the outside. Maracana just in front. Osmose lunges, misses. Maracana has just won from Osmose. Not sure third. Firestorm, Princess Rainey's, and also the Lassophile up there. And then we had back behind those Foxy Frida, Zoe's Promise, Poetic Drama, followed further back by Rebel Rama, and then Chica Mojito and Sonora has pulled up at the rear.
Maracana is going to defeat Osmose and Firestorm, and then Princess Rainey's in a Group 3. Maracana, 2 weeks ago, won a Cranbourne benchmark 70 for fillies and mares, and arrives here in Brisbane and picks up a valuable Group 3 victory. Number 12, Maracana, Michael D and Danny O'Brien holds out Osmose, who just kept grinding away. Maybe another hop and a half it gets there. Maracana holds on. Osmose second, Firestorm third.
Yeah, you ask yourself, what's Danny O'Brien doing here? And another Dean for $37 or something. These wides here, just peaking on the right day for a stakes race and gets the money. Osmose just took a while to get around her, and it was just warming up late. Probably just that back a little in distance was the downfalling of her. Firestorm back on track, but upset result, but a good stable who should always be respected.
Okay, the numbers are 12, 4, 14 and 7. 12, 4, 14 and 7, 136.67. And Danny O'Brien is here on track today. He is with Bernadette Cooper.
Oh, it's great to have him back in town, and you've come out of a benchmark 70 at Cranbourne. What sort of a chance?
I start, and when the rain came and took the edge off this track, she's got very good form once the track gets a little bit affected, and no, she's produced her best foot forward today.
And what's going to be her best trip going forward, do you think?
Look, she's a mile to 2,000. She's got good performances. She's actually in the mare's sale on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's one of the reasons she's up here. So, but she looks like she's still got plenty of good racing in her. So, whoever decides to put their hand up next week's probably got a horse that's ready to go on with, and she's multiple stakes place and now a Group 3 winner as well.
Surely you'd be hoping to get her back?
Be nice. No, be happy to keep her, but really pleased that she's won for all her connections today.
Is she the sort of filly you could freshen up for something like the Tats Tiara, do you think?
I think more like the Magic Millions mile race that's at Eagle Farm in a couple of weeks' time. Yeah, that'd be an ideal race for her. And then there's also that 2100 metre listed mares race on Tats Cup Day. So they're both really good targets for her.
Well done.
Thanks, Ben.
So he goes under the hammer at the Gold Coast on Wednesday. Her price has just increased. Whatever they pay for it, it has just got larger. 12, 4, 14 and 7, 136.67, and that is the Phillies and Mares Group 3. When we come back, great race for the 3-year-old fillies en route to the Oaks. This is the Roses and then the Doomben Cup.
Back at Newcastle for race number 6. This is a benchmark 64 handicap to be run over 1,250 metres. This one for the Colts and Geldings and Entires. First horse we are looking at is the one Bend the Knee for Kim Moore and Millie Thompson, claiming 3 kilos. He's resuming off 2 trials, Mick.
One of the better back runners earlier this morning, this 5-year-old by Schnitzel, who's amassed almost $250,000 in prize money. Did that quite early on in his career. Only had the 2 runs asked preparation and was safely held. Has performed okay fresh in the past. I'm just wondering where he'll get to in the run. I think they'll probably have to go back from an awkward draw.
3 Touch of Navy, John Bannister and Shane Arnold combined. His first up of 2 trials. He was placed in his latest trial at Muswellbrook, beaten 2.5 lengths, and he does race well fresh.
He does. He's a nice horse. He's had 2 wins from 12 starts, and those wins have been first up and second up in his preparation. So we know he can get up and about early on, and his recent trial effort was quite good behind Cripps tonight, and has raced well here in the past.
French Marine is the 5 for Chris Lees, and Ben Osmond claiming 3 kilos. He's a genuine on-speed gelding. He had to work to find the front here last start. Had plenty of company and just got a little tired late.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough effort last time out. I thought it was one of his better recent runs. Went fourth behind DiMaggio, had to do plenty of the donkey work, and just kept boxing on. There was a wall of horses challenging him at the top of the straight, and I thought he was pretty brave in defeat. He might be on the way back.
Down to the 9, par 5 for Paul Perry and Blake Spriggs. He's deep into his preparation, nice and fit. He did work home okay last start at Weil.
Yeah, it was a good effort, wasn't it, behind Bodgy. Settled down a shade worse in midfield, and I like the way he found the line. A 3-time winner over 21 career starts. So one of those wins was on soft and one on heavy, so he handles all track conditions.
10 2-up for David Atkins and Jean Van Overmeer. He is a 6 times winner, and he's more than capable if he was to put his best foot forward here today.
Yeah, that's right. The best version of 2-up would probably go close to winning this. He's had the benefit of 3 runs back from a spell now. He's a little bit one pace here at Newcastle. Last time out went 7th behind Bakerloo. That form looks okay now. He's pretty experienced. He's won the 6 from 48 and has won at this track in the past.
Here's our favourite, the 11 Crop Duster for Jeremy Gask and Andrew Gibbons. He worked home well here down the outside. That was about 2 weeks ago in Class 3 company. Loves getting his toe in the ground.
Well, there's no room for sentiment in racing, but I must declare that I'm probably the president of the fan club with Crop Duster. Has won 3 from 22, 4 minor placings. He can get you in. He's always a horse that is out the back and doing his best work late, and I love the way he found the line over 1,200 metres here at Newcastle in that highway last time out behind Tanglewood. If there's enough tempo in this 8-horse field, he'll get every opportunity to finish over the top late.
12 Senshi for Paul Perry and Chelsea Hillier, claiming 3 kilos. Had no luck here last start.
Yeah, he was a little bit unlucky, wasn't he, behind DiMaggio. Never really saw clear air. Prior to that was a big winner at Muswellbrook, beating Crowy Shout when on speed. I'm just wondering from gate number 1 today, with no weight on his back, Chelsea Hillier on board, whether they might elect to ride him aggressively and try and find the top.
And 13, Bella Deal for Darryl McClellan and Terry Drayton. He's been unplaced this preparation. He has been out of form for some time.
Yeah, I suspect his best form's in the rearview mirror. Last time here at Newcastle behind DiMaggio, didn't have the easiest run in transit, was caught deep facing the breeze, was entitled to get tired and did, but I'm prepared to risk him. Back live here at Newcastle, got about 2 minutes to invest. Our favourite is the 11 Crop Duster, trained by Jeremy Gask, and Jeremy is with Mel.
Jeremy, this fellow, he would be doing the rain dance. He really likes getting his toe in the ground, this guy.
Yeah, he does. I was pleasantly surprised to see what the track came up this morning. We were tossing up between here and Sydney, and I hope we've made the right decision.
We know he needs good tempo on. He's a horse that needs to get the first part of his race right.
Yeah, he is. He's a funny little horse in that if there's he can sometimes just completely drop the bit early, and you wouldn't know it. He sort of overdoes things when he gallops, but if he sort of drops the bridle early, but you've got to be careful, because if you give him a dig and he gets crowded up, he can then over race, and he really blunts his finish when he does that. So he's a little bit of a tricky horse to follow.
Any instructions to Gibbo? Just get cover early, I would think.
Yeah, look, he knows him. You know, you'd love to think 12.50 he mightn't sit as far back as normal, but he has a mind of his own, and tends to be whatever distance we run him at, he wants to sit in that same spot. So, but as long as he finishes like he does, you know, he gets himself out of trouble.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
There's Jeremy Gass talking about the chances of Crop Duster, who is our $3.40 favourite. Was $3.90 after scratchings this morning, so it's been relatively popular. The 1, Bend the Knee, $4.40. Out to $4.60, now $4.80, sits on the second line, along with the 12, which is Senshi, who's at $4.80 as well. Was around about $5 a short time ago. This market's chopping and changing a little bit. 5 French Marine attracting a bit of support as well at $5.50, and the 3 will head the others. A Touch of Navy, who was $6.50 out to $9 initially, and now into $8.50. Some support too for the 10 tour. 8 out to 11, back into $10 late. 11, 12, 3 and 1. My late mail numbers here, putting Crop Duster on top. He'll get out the back, but we're finishing on strong. Senshi, I think, can go forward from an inside gate and give a sight. 3 Touch of Navy's a nice horse, generally fires fresh. And 1 Bend the Knee might have to get back from the outside gate, but will be finishing on late. 11, 12, 3 and 1.
12, 11, 1 and 5. I'm tipping Senshi, just hoping he can get off the fence at some stage. He was luckless here last start. Crop Duster loves getting his toe in the round. Bend the Knee is capable at his best, and the 5 French Marines rock hard fit. 12, 11, 1 and 5. Here's Phil Roberts to call race 6.
Race 6, Newcastle, 1250, away. And not a bad line out. Par 5 beats Senshi out. 2 up showing speed, and French Marine pressing forward as expected. Bend the Knee coming over from a wider gate, looking to slot in. Then Bella Deal, Touch of Navy, and Crop Duster back to the tail. 1,000 metres out. They're about to leave the back, and Senshi pushed through and held out French Marine as they head down the side. 1.5 lengths to par 5 and a half back to 2 up on its outside. 2 lengths away was Bella Deal. Out 3 wide there is Bend the Knee, and back on the inside is Touch of Navy, and Crop Duster attacking on back at the tail. Speed looks to be good down the side, heading to the 600 metres. Senshi got away by 1 3/4 lengths. French Marine in second, 2 lengths away, par 5, a half still, back to 2 up in 4th spot, and then Bella Deal, Touch of Navy, Bend the Knee wide, and Crop Duster still last. Senshi leads around the home bend by more than 1 length over French Marine, who's now called upon. Par 5 back on the inside, and then came 2 up. Touch of Navy, Bend the Knee working down the outside. Senshi still a clear leader as they run to the 200 metres. About 2 lengths in front of French Marine. Par 5 battles away the inside. Crop Duster gets a split, gives chase. Senshi in front. Crop Duster's the one finishing it off. Crop Duster going to Senshi. Crop Duster got to the lead, got there. Crop Duster, short half head to Senshi. They got away from either French Marine or Touch of Navy. And then par 5, Bend the Knee, further back 2 up. Last in Bella Deal.
It'll be the 11 Crop Duster for Jeremy Gaskin. Andrew Gibbons, nice quiet ride early, and he was able to have the last crack and get over the top of Senshi, who gave a good kick at the top of the straight. French Marine has batted on well for third position, and Touch of Navy will wind up in fourth. But Crop Duster, he's done it for you today, Mick.
Yeah, that's how you got to ride him stone cold and save him up for the business end. And that was a lovely patient ride from Andrew Gibbons. Came between runners and he burst onto the scene late in the piece. Senshi really dug in and offered a lovely kick, as you mentioned. French Marine's racing really well, and I think that was a pretty good performance from Touch of Navy too. I think looks in for a good preparation.
Crop Duster takes out race number 6 here at Newcastle. We're off to a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
That will be a copyright. Did not realize that. Thirteen is the favorite. So we'll change 13, 12. I've never seen a day like this in last maybe few years. The last time this thing happened was when I was racing at Fairview in South Africa. This is why I keep it on mute, because when they play the music, that music will get us copyright. It is bound to get us a copyright. All of a sudden they start playing music and Ooh, Christian betting the house on 3. 14. Wings. Randwick. I think PC, you're right. And that has been the case the entire card. This is not what we've seen. Doomben is ridiculous today. 5-1-14. Wings, I tried to unmute it, but they suddenly start playing music, bro, and that'll bring us copyrights. That's the only reason for me to keep them on mute every time. Copyrights will take the channel away. The moment, you know, all of a sudden they start playing music, they just did that, and that's why I muted Wings. That's the only reason. Ascot, you feeling like sleepy? I feel like dying.
Might be hard enough to beat. Before that, he was ready to win. The market got a spot on.
Yeah, she's a great front-running rider, Rachel King. She gets up in front a lot. She controls races. She's a great judge of tempo, and she's just shown that there again today.
Bjorn Baker is with us. I know a star. He's done what he likes to do.
Yeah, I said pre-race I might get a bonus from the owners. They're interest rate guys. They're not helping us out, but maybe they can help me out. He's done a remarkable job, and it was a beautiful ride by Rachel. She just got him into a lovely rhythm, and he was sort of able to
brilliant
control and get a little
Wings.
bit more.
That's brilliant, Wings. Fabulous. Congratulations.
I thought she did an amazing job. 2 months off the scene on a heavy track, and all she could do would be come on from that.
Toodle Avita, Natural Winner on for Chris Waller for new owners Resolute Racing.
Well, she nearly pulled it off in the Vinery. Orchestral a little bit too good for her. And then she went to the Oaks and was okay there. I like a back-end trip. The ground should be okay for her.
Amazonian Lass, Hieronymus and Gay and Adrian.
Yeah, she's been sent for this carnival, so she was great in the VRC Oaks last prep. 2 runs back, 1 second up with a bit of authority, so hard to pull holes in a form.
Private Legacy, Williams on for Greg Hickman.
Yeah, quite a few of these fillies like to settle in the second half, and I don't think that's going to be an advantage. She gets back, she will be hitting the line hard though.
Jimmy Byrne rides Molly Nickers for Moody and Coleman.
I've always liked her, but she needs improvement. We'll watch her for next time. She might be one that sets up okay for the Oaks.
Miss Jolene Orman on for Kelly Sweeter.
Yeah, she's a nice filly. I just wonder whether the 2000 could be a little bit of a stretch for her, in particular from that wide gate.
Dolphin Skin Sherry on for Leon and Troy Corstens.
Stable's in good form, but she needs to lift.
Good banter, the Adrian Knox winner. Damien Lane, John O'Shea.
Yes, it was a top performance there in the Adrian Knox. Of course, Autumn Angel, they had a wonderful battle in the straights, and this filly with a lighter weight was able to last. But gee, that's an excellent form reference through Autumn Angel.
Peer Pressure, Mandion on for Lees.
Yeah, just didn't do enough last time.
Here's Red Defcon, CJ Graham on for Matt Crop.
Yeah, she's very fit, but this looks a little too tough for her.
Perfect, number 12, Mickey D for the Hayes boys.
Yeah, interesting filly. Yeah, she's been great so far this preparation. Lovely racing style, and set to give a bit of cheek on speed here, I think.
Here's Scarlet Oak, McDonald and Waller.
Yes, she certainly looks the part. She's lean, ready to go. 3 starts, only defeated once, and that was second at Randwick behind Conisana, who's a pretty good form reference. She won earlier today. The going, not a problem at all, and she could probably sit in the first half dozen. Plenty of ticks.
Our gold hope, Tim Clark from Royal Luke Price.
Yeah, 5 weeks since the packer played. Look, she's going well, and it does no work from the draw. Not the worst.
Notions of energy. Michael Rodmatt Dunn.
Yeah, she had no luck 2 starts ago in the Princess Stakes. Forget that. And she was better last start in the Bracelet, but you just got to ask her, she got the class to run in the top 3 here.
And into the field, Mayor of Mount Buller, Tommy Berry, Chris Waller.
1 pace, but does stay well, place chance.
And kind words, Zara rides for Chris Lees.
Yeah, she hasn't won for a while, but all of her runs have been good since, and she gets through the ground, so I think she's got a good place chance as well.
Beautiful fillies here, Bernie. It's a crack edition of the Roses.
It certainly is. I think it's the strongest Roses we've actually had in quite a few years. I'm sticking with Molly Bloom. She's got a bit more substance to her than a few of the other fillies. She looks, you know, more professional, perhaps is the way to put it. She's just got a lot to work with, and she was so unlucky at the Sunshine Coast. So a glowing parade and reacting really well to the tongue tie also. Amazonian Lass looks great. It's the first time I've laid eyes on Scarlet Oak, but I love what I see.
Private Legacy, Greg Hickman, you almost got the Oaks.
Yeah, it was very, very close, Greg, wasn't it? Yeah, one that might have got away.
What about today?
Well, she's done good. It's been a month in between runs. She might want to have a little bit of a blow today. Bad alley. Probably will have to travel a bit further than what the 2,200 metres is. But she's very well. She's gone from being a placid horse. She's sort of a bit pushy today. So she's another side I haven't seen. So hopefully that's a good side.
You're not sure whether it's a good side or not?
No, I don't.
You want to press onto the Oaks here if she runs well as to get into the 2,200?
Oh, 100%, you know what I mean? I think it'll look good on my resume.
An Oaks?
Yeah.
You've got one yet?
No.
You've got a vinery?
Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Selections. I'm with Molly Bloom. She looked great in the yard. A little bit keen to get on with it, so I think this sets up perfectly for her, and she's got enough tactical speed to settle, I think, in the first half dozen. Number 13, Scarlet Oak. Everything looks spot on for her. She presented beautifully, nice and relaxed, ready to go. And I'm sure she's up to this competition. It is a big step up for her, but you won't see an easier win than that at Newcastle last time. Then Amazonian Lass and 2 to Levita.
I'm 1, 12, 13 and 18. I'm with Molly as well. That's Bloom it is, not Knickers. I think she is set up beautifully. 1 run back, 2 months off, heavy track. Hopefully that didn't knock her around that hard run on that track. I wouldn't think so, looking at her here cantering to the gates. I think the dangers are Perfect, who rolls forward and is pretty tough and untapped this preparation. Only had the 7 starts, but I like what she's done this preparation. Scarlet Oak, no knock, just that it's all happening very soon for her, and they're coming for her again. She got out a little bit, but she's starting to come back in now. And I'm wary of kind words here. Like I say, I've been eyeing her off. Chris is sort of getting the timing right with her, and no knock on her whatsoever. 1, 12, 13 and 18.
This morning Scarlet Oak was 330, got out as much as 380, is back into 360. Scarlet Oak is the favourite. Molly Bloom was $4 and remains at $4. Then we go to 2 to Levita, number 2. Was $7.50 this morning into $6 with tab. Amazonian Lass, $9.50 out to 10. Good banter. Horse number 9, the winner of the Adrian Knox, which has turned out to be a wonderful form race. $12 and steady. There was a chance that, well, she wasn't going to back up in the Oaks after winning the Adrian Knox, and there was a chance that she might have gone out for a break, but they've come to Queensland looking for a Roses en route to the Oaks. And for some time now, the Oaks has been run at 2,200 metres. It's on in a fortnight over the road at Eagle Farm. Oh. And with the prospect of Autumn Angel running in the Derby first, and then a decision will be made whether she would back up in the Oaks. So the Derby next week, Molly Bloom in the Oaks was $4. Scarlet Oak $4.50. Amazonian Lass $6. Toodle Avita $11. Good Banter $15. Marymount Buller and Kind Words are both $26 chances. And it's pretty big odds the rest. So, not sure how many fillies will line up in the Derby next week, but one is assured, that is Autumn Angel. So they're moving in well here for the Roses. What a great year for the 3-year-old fillies, the staying fillies. Bernie, there's so much depth.
So much depth this year. I mean, it really is a mini Oaks going off a couple of weeks early. I'd say it's the strongest Roses we've had at least in the last 5 years.
Yep.
And so it's it makes for a really exciting time for these fillies over the carnival.
So Tim Clark just standing on the other side of the partition there on the Robert and Luke Price trained filly, our Gold Hope. He's just staying off the back end. He wants to get on the other side of the rail, which is a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah, where it's easier to swing on, but he's just trying to keep her calm. Obviously, she's got that inside draw and loaded early.
He's going to go on at the last moment. Marymount Buller going in, got the Norton bit on. And they're standing up well. I think there's only one out. One, maybe, Miss Jolene. Yeah, Miss Jolene. There's Jimmy Orman coming up. Okay, the fillies over the 2,000. This is the ANZ Bloodstock, the Roses.
All in. Racing in the Roses. Our Gold Hope and also Kind Words both began well. Molly Bloom drifting back. Red Defcon's going forward. Scarlet Oak is handing to the speed. Wide out is Perfect over on the outside of Peer Pressure. Tracked out Amazonian Lasses going forward. Private Legacy the next one, followed there by Oceans of Energy on the outside of Tutala Vita. And then we've got Molly Bloom, who's a little bit wide there with Mare of Mount Buller on the outside of Good Banter. A long way back, Molly Nickers on the inside of Miss Jolene. A length and a half to Dolphin Skin. So Amazonian Lass in front, led by 4 lengths here from Red Defcon. Perfect on the outside. A length and a half to Peer Pressure, followed by Scarlet Oak on the rails. The next, the outside, Private Legacy. A length and a half to Our Gold Hope on the inside of Kind Words, and further back to Oceans of Energy. 3 wide going forward ahead of Tutala Vita. Next, the inside is Good Banter. Molly Bloom's out 3 wide there. Followed further back in the run by Molly Nickers on the inside of Mare of Mount Buller. 2.5 to Miss Jolene, second last. And Dolphin Skin's a length and a half away. So Amazonian Lass in front by 2 lengths here. Second, the outside, Perfect. And third, Red Defcon. Peer Pressure fourth and fifth, the inside of Scarlet Oak. Next, the outside of Private Legacy. Followed there by Our Gold Hope. Oceans of Energy has been wide. A length away to Kind Words on the outside of Good Banter. Wide round of Molly Bloom. She's covered some ground, but she's going forward out wider on the track there. Tutala Vita. Followed further back by Kind Words and Miss Jolene going forward out wider. Mare of Mount Buller's on the outside of Molly Nickers. And last of all is Dolphin Skin out the 350. Amazonian Lass is in front. Second, the outside is Perfect. Up into third is Scarlet Oak, and she's coming through the field strongly and diving towards the inside there. Running home well with Mare of Mount Buller, making ground as well. Scarlet Oak's in front. Look at Miss Jolene down the outside. Next inside, Mare of Mount Buller. But in front, Scarlet Oak near the line, and Scarlet Oak has won from Mare of Mount Buller. Miss Jolene followed by Our Gold Hope. And then we had Molly Bloom. Trailed over then by Good Banter, and then we had next across the line Tutala Vita, and then Kind Words, and back in behind those was...
What is the result? Does anybody have the numbers? That's 13. $13. 13, 17, and 7. Okay. We'll move to the next. Nine and 16.
Preparation.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to put it on full screen, come back in 1 minute.
Bit of improvement to come from him coat-wise and condition-wise, but he might be able to get away with it here. He gets the soft gate, he's drawn barrier 2, just parks up in behind the speed. He's pretty versatile in that regard, and I like the fact that he comes through a deep race there behind I Know A Star. High rating race. We've seen I Know A Star come out and frank that form just today, and Waterford also came through that race. So happy to take the punt on him at around that $10 quote. Just a touch easy now, getting out to $11 on the NOP. 7, Spaycaster, hard to not given the form that he finds himself in, chasing 3 straight, a very confident horse here. 6, Golden Path, I imagine they roll the dice and look to cross from the gate. He's a little bit easy in betting, but he comes through the coast on trial, 2,000 metres, but every indication that he will get it. And 2, Political Debate. So he too is drawn a little bit tricky here. I imagine he has to go back and hit the line, but that form through Faulkner Park does read well for a benchmark race. He's going around in the Group 1, isn't he, a little bit later. So 5, 7, 6 and 2, just casting an eye down this market. So still $5.50 there for Political Debate. Golden Path is easy, $4.40. Out to $6 today. Spaycaster, good support, $8 into $7. Point King, a really interesting horse here. Found him particularly hard to get a line on, but the market says he's here to run well. So he's into $9.50 now after $26 was bet first market. Cruidar, firm enough, $7.50 out to $11, back into $9.50. Pesto, $10, and Youth Spirit, $13. So as far as holds go, a lot of support for Spaycaster, holds 2 times more anything else in the race. Political Debate has been met with good support, and Point King is the worst result for Tab at the moment. So a bit of support there for the import at his first Australian run, Gav.
Yes, and of course not only, well, here's the intrigue, isn't he? Well, he's in fact the unknown. Lloyd Williams and James Packer own him, $26 into single figures. Wonder what's happening there with Point King. He is the complete unknown entity here. As they link in, there's Angelus about to come up. And Pesto just comes in a point late on the NOP. We're not far off the start. This is race number 9, there's Father's Day. One of the last to come up as we head upstairs. Here's Luke.
2,000 metre start onto a bend here. Again, terrain about to complete the line, and they're just about ready. Red light turned on. Wide market here for race 9 at Royal Randwick. There they go, they're off and racing now. Caught them okay too. Carmagway, toes on the nose near the inside, bounded out okay. Father's Day ridden with aggression, trying to lead. Youth Spirit going forward, so is Golden Path. So when they head towards the back, Father's Day on settling down finds the lead. He's half a length Youth Spirit. A length and a half Andalus over the crossing, followed by toes on the nose, Golden Path. Point King is back on the inside, then Carmagway. They were being followed by Corridor, who's able to slot in from the awkward draw. 2 lengths Pesto on the inside of Vega Magnifico, then came Spay Caster. Gone to reign second to last, and Political Debate goes right back to the end. Youth Spirit takes over. Down the back, he wanted the lead. Youth Spirit goes to the top now for Bayless, 1.5 on Father's Day. Toes on the nose, third the inside of Andalus, then came Golden Path. Seems to be switching off pretty well mid-race. The outside of the import, Point King. A length and a half, Corridor from Carmagway, Vega Magnifico. They were followed by Pesto, well back gone to reign, Spay Caster. And Political Debate sees them all. No change to the order. 800 metres to go. Youth Spirit half a length in front of Father's Day, keeping him honest. 2-2 Andalus in third placing. The outside of Toes on the Nose creeping up on the fence. Point King is just being nudged away out on the inside of Golden Path before the turn, then Corridor. Carmagway and Vega Magnifico heads the others, coming for home. These 2 leaders sneak away. Father's Day pouring it on now. Father's Day takes Youth Spirit and draws a length and a half in front, straightening. Toes on the nose, the outside, then Golden Path. Further back, Corridor, Vega Magnifico, right to the outside. Early in the straight, Father's Day 2 in front. Golden Path starting to wind up with Toes on the Nose. They're coming together with their runs. Father's Day, Toes on the Nose, and Golden Path 150 out. Father's Day digging in the inside. Golden Path is trying to wear him down. Father's Day, Golden Path, they drive to the line. Golden Path got there, beat Father's Day. Toes on the Nose third, fourth not sure. Corridor, Vega Magnifico, and Political Debate sorted that out. Behind them was Carmagway, Pesto, Gone to Reign, Point King, Spay Caster, Andalus, and Youth Spirit has been last over.
Needed every inch of the 2,000 metres to rein in Father's Day, who just kept hanging tough. But the Victorian, 4th run into the preparation, will get him right where it counts, on the wire. Number 6, Chad Schofield, lifting him for Mick Price and Michael Kent Jr. to defeat a very, very gutsy Father's Day lead, and they almost got the tactics bang on. And third will go the way of Toes on the Nose, who tried hard.
Yeah, a lot to like about the way that he just stretched his neck out there late under the urgings of Chad Schofield to chase down a very brave, as you say, Father's Day, who was only second up. So he was on trial today at the 2,000 metres and he emphatically ticked that. So interesting run race there. It was on in the early stages with Youth Spirit wanting the front at all costs, but those leaders did manage to back off in the middle stages there, running a 12.29, 12.74 and a 12.71 between the 14 and the 800. So it did turn a bit of a dash home. Those split time will be interesting, but a strong win from Golden Path. Father's Day lost nothing in defeat. That'll just top him off perfectly for next time. And good to see Toes on the Nose bounce back. Terrific.
PC, that was amazing. Great job, PC. Great job.
Coming, yeah, for sure. He's a horse that we've sort of profiled to get 2,000 metres this time around, and you know, he had to work hard for it. The leader skipped away. It was a very honest gallop. They sort of dropped off mid-section, and I thought, you know, if the leader skipped away, he's going to have to work very hard, but he really pinned his ears back, and it was good to see, because sometimes he can't think about it.
Yeah, he's only lightly raced. He's on the up.
Yeah, no, definitely, and that was one of the main things for us. We're at a stage now, it was a good time to test him at 2,000 metres, so he's ticked that box.
Great job, mate.
Cheers, thank you.
Let's get to Brisbane for the big one.
Race 9 is the 4X 2,000 metres. And here's Numerian, Annabelle Neesham, Jamie Mott, second last year.
Yes, he likes Queensland, this fellow, and he comes out of the right form race, the Hollandale, which he won and beat them easily. And he was first up, so he's obviously fitter, and yeah, we must respect him today.
It was a momentous occasion when Rough Habit won his third Doomben Cup. This horse is trying to do the same. Whettor, Tommy Berry in the saddle for the Snowdens.
Yeah, that'll be a story. He's primed, fourth up now. I think soft six is absolutely probably perfect for him. So let's hope he can do it. He's sure to be running on.
Kovalika third in this race last year en route to the Derby, which he won. Nashville Chris Waller.
Yeah, and he was only a length behind Whettor and Numerian as a 3-year-old. I think the key to him is getting back to 2,000 metres and back onto a better track. He seemed to battle a little bit at the Sunny Coast last time, but noticeably the last 100 metres he was doing his best looking for this trip.
Here's Ronnie's mate, Detonator Jack, McDonald and Kieran Maher.
Yeah, I know it's his first time at Weight for Age, but I love him getting to 2,000 metres for the first time since he was a 3-year-old. He gives every impression. He will eat it up.
Yes, Wings, this is the cup. This is the cup race.
And we know he's a quality horse, and he's got to be sharp 2,000 metres around Doomben, and obviously they've set him for this carnival after running a great fourth in the Australian Cup behind Cascadian, so there's a big respect factor with Vow and Declare.
Here's an Epsom Derby winner, Serpentine, Timmy Clark for Waterhouse and Bott.
Nice and fresh, 6 weeks since the Sydney Cup run. His previous 2 wins at 2,000 are great. Just wish it was a touch drier for him. He gets a solo lead here and does what he wants.
Young Werther, another one for Danny O'Brien, Damien Lane.
He goes around in all of these staying races and he's never far away. Note that he does get glue on shoes today in front for the... I'm not sure whether it's the first time, but they're on today.
El Bodyguard, number 8, Jimmy Orman for Chris Waller.
Yeah, look, his only good run in Australia was in a Cox Plate on a heavy track. Whether this track's wet enough for him, that's the query.
Naval College, Tommy Sherry, Annabelle Neesham.
Yeah, he's obviously a nice middle distance horse, but I just wonder about him at the Weight for Age.
The Ghostly Grey Bois d'Argent, Blake Shin, Annabelle Neesham.
Yeah, genuine, adaptable type. Can make his own luck in the box seat here. He's definitely got a place chance.
The Albury and Wagga Cup winner, Faulkner Park, Tyler Schiller, Annabelle Neesham.
Yeah, not sure about him on a shifting track, but his win at Wagga was just unbelievable. He beat political debate, but it was the style in which he won it. I'm sure he's going to be here when the whips are cracking.
Gosford Cup winner, he's a shocker, Jamie Carr for Price and Kent.
Well, he got his preferred track conditions at Newcastle, winning the Gosford Cup. Look, now that this track's still in the soft range, he certainly brings him in with some chance.
New endeavour, Craig Williams for Gay and Adrian.
Yeah, he's fit, fourth up today, and he's on the 7-day backup after a narrow loss to Spirit Ridge last week, and his racing pattern suits this race today, you know, in the first half dozen or so.
And a Queensland Oaks winner, Amakura for Mark Zara, Chris Lee.
Yeah, blinkers on today, Forgive first up. Been good specking for her all week, which interests me, but look, it's a big test for her here.
Whettor trying to equal history. We've got a Derby and an Oaks winner in this field. Who have you come up with, Bernadette Cooper?
Well, there are plenty that look terrific, actually. I am sticking with Kovalika. I feel like he's the up-and-coming, strong 4-year-old. He doesn't look a whole lot different to what he did at the Sunshine Coast, perhaps a little bit deeper in colour and a bit more shine on his coat. Not that that necessarily wins races, but just a good all-over parade by him. Others that look good, I mean, Weta looks no different. Numerian's got a nice bounce in his step, so you could say he's come on. And I guess if I were to pick another one, my roughie is actually right down the bottom. That's going to be Faulkner Park from the Annabelle Neesham stable.
Well, history awaits Whettor, Pete.
Well, history one thing, make it, it's another thing, Greg, but just to be here with this horse is pretty special. You know, he's been lucky enough to win the last 2 runnings, so it'll be good to see him run well again.
What do you think about him today?
I think he's got a good hope. I would like doing a bit better, but as the track's working out now, it might not be such a bad thing. But I'm happy with him. His runs have been good this time in. He's in good form. He always seems to bounce when he gets up here to Brisbane, and there's every reason to suspect a good run from today. Yeah, thanks, Greg.
Well, the favourite is Kovalika, and he's been solid 2 on the QOP. Got to 370s, back into 340. The one Numerian, 850 down to $8. Detonator Jack 5 out to $5.50. And then Faulkner Park the 12, 15 into $12. I'm with Kovalika. There he is, trotting out as he heads towards the start under Nasharilla. I think today's the day. Putting in 12 Faulkner Park. Good to see a little bit of market support for him. Then Numerian and Detonator Jack.
I am 4, 3, 5 and 6. I'm in the corner of Detonator Jack here. Hopefully McDonald can just slot in somewhere, whether that's an extra length forward or an extra length back, I don't know, but I'll leave it to him. Just that cover, and I think he's going to surge to the line at the 2,000 metres here today. I think 3's the danger, Kovalika. He obviously sets up well, minds his own business, has last look, been crying out for 2,000 metres again, and he gets it. Val Declare, I think he's here to run well. And I would like to dry a track for Serpentine with a soft lead here, but $26 seems overs, although his stablemate here, New Endeavour, there was $51 during the week, and he's in much shorter than that now, $15. The backup horse, 4, 3, 5 and 6.
2 runners, Serpentine and New Endeavour. How will Serpentine like these conditions out there today?
Yeah, look, it's a little bit of an unknown for him. I know he's sort of good on top of the ground. Yeah, obviously sort of testing for him first up here off that break, but that may bring a bit of stamina into it, which, you know, I'm sure might bring him into it as well.
He seems to relish a really tough 2,000.
He does, and that's what it would be today for him. You know, as long as they're not too sharp, that's sort of when he gets into a bit of trouble. But if he gets into a bit of a grind there with them, he can certainly outstay him.
The backup horse, New Endeavour.
Yeah, interesting horse. I've got a lot of time for him going forward, whether it's sort of a little bit too soon for him or not, but I've been really happy with him during the week. I thought it was an excellent effort there last start, first attempt at the 2,000, so I don't mind the setup here, the backup for him, and he's got a lovely draw, so should get all the favours in the race.
Well, there has been money, as Ronnie said, for New Endeavour. $23 this morning, 50 to 1 earlier in the week, and now $15 for New Endeavour. So 50 to 1 into $15 during the week. Now the favourite, Kovalika. This time last year he missed the rough habit. They had to go via the Derby, via the Doomben Cup to get to the Derby, and he ran a very creditable third. And he's favourite this year to try and win and get back into the winners list for the first time since winning the Derby. It's been a 12-month dry spell for Kovalika. Detonator Jack, the winner of the Gong at Kembla Grange, is a $5.50 chance and very solid. Numerian, second last year, and the winner of the Hollandale, $9.50 into $8. Huedor, he's trying to win it for a third time. We've said that over and over again. The difference with Rough Habit and Huedor, there might be many, but Huedor won his 2 Doomben Cups, one at Doomben, one at Eagle Farm. And now he's back to Doomben to try and make it 3. Try and do it with 3 different jockeys. Kerry McElroy, Ryan Maloney, and now Tommy Berry looks to become the 3rd to win a Doomben Cup on him. Can he create, or we wouldn't create it, he'd equal history. So Ronnie, Serpentine's getting very hot over there behind the gates.
Yeah, I think that's usual for him. He's a bit of a nervous energy type of horse, so I wouldn't let that concern him too much.
In goes He's a Shocker, Faulkner Park out the back. He's had a run of Cups, Bernie, Albury, Wagga.
Yeah, he's been extraordinary, giving them big starts. It's a big step today, wait for age, but I don't think he's up to it.
Bill Boddigon, a placing in the Cox Plate, the Group 1 winner in France, trying to win a Doomben Cup here today after running in the Hawkesbury Cup first up. He's second up here today. There's Faulkner Park going in. Boddigon is coming in as well. And we've got one out. And that'll be Serpentine, the Epsom Derby winner. This is the Doomben Cup of 2024, 2,000 metres, Group 1.
Here we go. All in now. Waiting for Wando Johns. Right, blinking away. Still holds. Still holding them here. Kovalika favourite racing. Kovalika was away fairly. New Endeavour hopped away well. Handy the outside. Wando John rolling forward, and handy also Young Vernon the inside. And Naval College comes over from out wide. Numerian, Detonator Jack. El Bodegon's out 4 wide, Serpentine's even deeper. Covalika's back to about 7th or 8th on the outside, and further back is Vow Declare. Next outside has his Shocker. A length and a half to Faulkner Park on the outside of Wet Tour, who's gone back to second last of Afterball as Amakura. So Naval College on the outside of Wandage the first couple. Young Verta got deck there, working up into third. The outside is Detonated Jack and New Endeavour handy on the rails. Followed further back by New Merriam. 3 wide there is El Bodegon. A length and a half to Covalika. Serpentine 3 deep. Wettall's on the fence. A long way back. Vow and Declare away from the rails on the outside of Faulkner Park. A length and a half to second last there is his Shocker. Over on the outside of Amakura. So Wandage on here by length and a quarter. Second Naval College and third New Endeavour. Fourth the outside Detonated Jack. A length and a half to Young Verf on the inside of New Merriam. Going forward, Serpentine 3 wide ahead there of El Bodegon, 3 deep as well. Covalika's over on the outside of Wet Tour. A length and a half to Faulkner Park on the inside, and further back is Vow and Declare. Amakura second last, and here's a Shocker. Is now last of all, so Wandage on by Nick. Second Naval College. Work up into third, Serpentine 3 wide. New Endeavour fourth on the inside of Detonated Jack. A length and a half to New Merriam. Covalika's going forward out 4 and 5 wide. Wet Tour rides the rails on the inside, and also making ground Faulkner Park inside the 350. Wandage on in front. Second New Endeavour. Third the inside there is Wet Tour. Detonated Jack runs home down the outside, and further out there is Covalika. Wandage on in front. The outside is New Endeavour. Up into third is Wet Tour. Wandage on and New Endeavour. Wandage on New Endeavour. Wandage on in front. Almighty Wandage on a nose, but New Endeavour put a dime in on the outside to fight on the cup. Faulkner Park third, followed by Wet Tour Naval College. Then we had next across the line was Hazes Shocker, Covalika, followed then by Detonated Jack, Amakura, Serpentine, Young Verta. New Merriam, followed then by Vow and Declare, Naval College, and El Bodegon. Yes, the inside, Wandage on 1.
The grade Wandage wins for Blake Shin and Annabelle Neeson. Annabelle wins the second Doomben Cup, and Blake Shin now becomes a record holder equally. He's won his third Doomben Cup. He joins Maurice McCartan, George Moore, Jim Cassidy and Karen McAvoy, having won 3 Doomben Cups. Annabelle Neeson, her second. Her first was with Saki, who ran away with the Doomben Cup. Today her grey holds on by a nose to beat the very brave and well-ridden New Endeavour. And number 12 is going to be third. That is Faulkner Park for Annabelle also. Look at Faulkner Park getting home. Well, it wasn't his day today. He runs fourth at his third attempt in the Doomben Cup.
Wow, what a win. He just took control of the race. He withstood pressure, and he just kept finding this is a horse that did run fourth in the Caulfield Cup in the spring. And Annabelle's picked him up, great racing style, and just Shin has just lifted him over the line. That's his second defeat in 2 weeks. New Endeavour, very frustrating for his connections. And Faulkner Park, a horse on the improve, has run on strongly. The favourite's disappointing. All honours to the winner, did at both ends.
11, 14, 12 and 2. Wandage is the Doomben Cup champion. Annabelle wins her second, and she's now with Bernie.
She is just the queen of Australia racing, and when it comes to these stayers, big hugs, high fives, it's all going on. Congratulations, your second Doomben Cup. Where did you line this guy up here today?
Well, he was the one I was saying was way over the odds, because you just pick back through his form, and he's no worse than the rest of these of the better horses in this field. He ran fourth in the Caulfield Cup. He was a bit unlucky. The Tancred just didn't really work out for him that day, but he ran really well. And just so happy for Grant Morgan and his team, because he's been a good supporter and a great bunch of owners in him. So beautiful ride by Blake. He rated him beautifully, and New Endeavour was certainly kept us honest to the line. It was a flashback of last week, but it was a small margin, but it was a margin nonetheless. So just so happy for the team. They've done a great job to get 4 horses here, and they all look to run really well, so delighted.
This guy looks the sweetest of horses to have around.
Yeah, he is. He might be a Clark of the course horse one day, looking at the colour of him, but yeah, he's a beautiful horse.
That was the only horse that has that kind of, I can understand what went on. That is the only case. I do not know what's going on with the entire card. I'm going to watch this entire race and probably get a better picture, because I'm not able to understand what's going on. I've never seen a day like this in a very, very, very long time. We'll move on to the next Doomben. One, 9, 13, 14, 17, 20. 1, 9, 13. One, 9, 13. 14, 17, 20.
doesn't look too bad.
Bro, it's not only that I did not make a single. I couldn't. Nothing happened today, bro. That's what I was saying. That this is something that I've not faced in many years. And I don't know. I mean, is it? I could understand if it was just me, but it looks like that's how it is. I mean, they're probably, you know, more than 2 million people who are playing. If you look at the odds, and if 2 million people are wrong, if 2 million people are wrong, then where is this? This is Randwick or Doomben? No, the pattern that I have seen, Jack, the pattern that I have seen is what basically there is a logic. So if you follow the races in Australia, there's a logic, and that is this, that, you know, when I'm making my picks on a daily basis, you know, my strike rate is okay. I wouldn't say my strike rate is you know, absolute top notch, but yes, on a daily basis, when I do daily races, my strike rate is all right to go. But that happens because of, you know, because of the you know, because what's usual. But during cup days, what is happening is there are two things that happens. One, the runners, the teams, probably, but, you know, there are two things that happens, that, you know, the runners, I mean the horses and their teams, right? So they make a lot of changes during the cup days. They make a lot of changes, and money buys a lot of strength. Money plays a role here. And the second thing also that I can tell you, I'll have a much better picture tomorrow once I have seen the races, that this track, Doomben, after the last bend, 400, that area is heavy. At least after the last bend, the first 200 meters after the last bend, that means the horses taken their turn towards the home, that area for the first 200 meter after the bend is heavy. That's a very heavy ground where they're running, and that's making a lot of difference as well in this track. But I'm going to have a much better picture once I have seen the videos in replays. That will give us a lot better picture, but that is what, you know, is what is happening. If you look at the races, that is exactly what has been happening. And I don't know what to say. I have never seen like this, you know. I have never seen. I mean, the last time probably was, like I said, was Fairview. That was a race in South Africa that I was racing, and I promised myself I'm never going to go back there. Today, Doomben played exactly the same. The entire card, it played like that. And I can understand, you know, I wouldn't have any issues. I wouldn't have any issues if it was just me. If my data was not matching with the odds, I wouldn't have any issues. I would just think, you know, I'm a moron and I failed. That would be my take. You know, if it was just my data and it did not match with the odds, my expression would be I'm like a moron and it did not, I failed, man, I failed. But that's not the scene. My data matches with the odds and the odds are failing. That means it's not me, it is the rest 2 million people who are placing their bets, they are also losing. 2 million people going wrong at the same time, that is not acceptable. There are probably 2 million people playing online right now. If 2 million people go wrong, man, that's like a democracy going wrong. I mean, by then comes back. That's the kind of a situation. If I was the only guy and my data did not match, the numbers that I'm picking up, they did not match the odds, I could accept the fact that, all right, I'm a big loser, man. All right, I'm nuts. I'm out of my mind. I am crazy. I am absolutely thinking from somewhere else. I can understand that. This is crazy. Anyway, this is Randwick. And this thing, I think this is the same pattern. There was another cup day, I don't remember which one, whether it was Gosford or some other cup day. Things did the same thing. I mean, if that's what it is, we're going to avoid cup days. We're going to avoid cup days. I mean, they're very good to see. It's a nice environment. You want to go to the track, go have a drink, look at some nice people, but do not put in your money. 210-1. Jack, got that too, bro. You got that too. Fabulous job. Fabulous job, bro. Very happy for you.
He was catching Marzu late, running on through the line, and I like the little gap between runs with him. So happy to go with Valana. Definitely number 18, Freedom Rally. They want to get him into the Stradbroke Handicap, and this is his ticket if he can win it. Then number 12, Yellow Brick. He was good in that ATC Cup first up, so he's obviously back in good order. And then Here to Shop for the Hayes, a Group 3 winner at Caulfield 2 ago. Ronnie, there's a little bit of money for the Legacies, who's likely to be on pace here.
Yeah, I am 12, 18, 4 and 2. I'm going to lead Yellow Brick. I don't know about the tight turning track. He might be a bigger track horse, but I thought he loomed up, knocked up behind at Wits End the other day. That form's been franked to a certain extent here today, and I think he can come on with a good second up record. He'll be hard enough to beat Freedom Rally. He comes out of that same race and was very good with improvement to come. He got the quality on his side, Valana, no doubt about it, the setup for him for Godolphin. And look out for Rustic Steel here if he could launch on him late there for McDonald. 12, 18, 4 and 2.
Well, they haven't got enough out of Freedom Rally because he has been 5.50 this morning. He was into 4.40 when they paraded. He got in as short as $4, and then in a couple of minutes he's back out to 4.80 with Tab. So they want to push him out again, and now Valana is challenging for favouritism, and he's been 5.50 to $5 today. So he's just sitting there nice and solid. Freedom Rally's got right into $4, but now getting back out again to almost $5. Yellow Brick's a $6 chance and very steady. Rustic Steel $7.50 all day. Here to Shop is $7.50 and steady. Straight Ace is $11 out from $9.50. Prince of Boom's a $19 chance at Drifter. Irish Songs around $23, and we won't go any further. So what price now? The top two, $4.80. Freedom Rally, $5 Valana, $6 Yellow Brick. This win in the BRC Sprint gets you into the Stradbroke, and the weights are out on Monday for the Stradbroke. The 27th of May, weights will be released on Monday for the horses left in the Stradbroke. They come out much later than they used to. The winner of this race exempt from ballot in the Stradbroke. And there's Valana about to move up. So here's Josh for the last of 10 at Doomben.
And Jenny will go for it and complete the line. So Freedom Rally, gate number 1. And the light turned on. BRC sprint. 13.50. All in now. Good line. Racing. Freedom Rally's daughter has come out last there. Out wide we had Zarastro. Prince of Boom, the first couple. Punching up into third is the inside surf dancer here to shot fourth and fifth. The outside going forward, Yellow Brick. Stradbroke, Valana, Irish Songs and Legacies trapped out. Freedom Rally a little bit worse in midfield as Fearson goes forward. Further back to Rustic Steel. A long way back there of Jetty. Likewise, you called it. A length and a half to the Inevitable. So Zarastro's in front, working forward. Fearson third, Prince of Boom, Yellow Brick fourth, and Surf Dancers fifth on the rail. Here to shock the next one. Legacies is out wider. Valana, Irish Songs and Straight Aces on the rail as they swing down the side. They've got about 600 metres left to run. Rustic Steel is going forward. Freedom Rally's a mile back at the moment. Jenny is creeping forward out wider on the track, followed further back by the outside is the Inevitable. Second last, and last of all, as you called it, Zarastro's in front of the 350 by length and a half. Second, Prince of Boom. Third, the inside Surf Dancer. Here to shock. Making ground as Yellow Brick down the outside, and now also coming through the field is the race favourite Freedom Rally, but Zarastro's in front. The outside, Prince of Boom. Here to shock is coming home late with Freedom Rally. The inside, here to shock and Freedom Rally are the two. Oh, it's a photo. Here to shock, Freedom Rally. Freedom Rally here to shock. Wait for the judge. Not sure third. Prince of Boom or Valana. Yellow Brick not far away. Followed by Straight Acer, the Inevitable, Zarastro, Irish Songs. And then Legacies followed by Rustic Steel, Surf Dancer. You called it, Jetty. And the last one there was Fearson.
Okay, we can't see Freedom Rally's nose on that vision. It's blocked by Here to Shock, so we just don't know whether Freedom Rally has come back to join Here to Shock. You'd have to say it's advantage Here to Shock, but you just can't line the two noses up. So we'll wait and see what number goes into the frame. Prince of Boom has run third, and then you've got the others. Let's have a look on this low shot. See if we can line up these noses with Here to Shock and Freedom Rally. Yeah, it's too hard to tell. We'll wait for the number to go up. There they are, Ronnie. Here to Shock and closer towards the rail is Freedom Rally.
Yeah, Victoria's had a good carnival so far, and they might get the bob in here, but I wouldn't be going off too quick because he does get a big bob in without seeing his nose. But looking at that, it is the 8. It is the 8. Here to Shock. Holding off Freedom Rally, who was great. Prince of Boom was great again. He was so honest. And yep, there's the number in the frame. Here to Shock, Michael D. That's a winning double.
Yep, Here to Shock for the Hayes boys. Gets into the Stradbroke. Number 8, Here to Shock. Now, what price was he? He was a 50 to 1 chance. Maxie in the Stradbroke. He'll shorten up because he's guaranteed a run.
Yeah, Zarastro, he dropped them off at the top of the straight. I thought, don't tell me he's going to turn his form around. These two did get pretty close together, Freedom Rally and Here to Shock. Here to Shock might shift in very late there. There wasn't any contact at all, but by gee, one more stride and it might have gone the other way.
Okay, Bernie, I saw one of the twins here earlier, but I can't tell them apart. JD or Will?
This one's JD that I found here today, Greg.
They might be both here.
I'm like, I haven't met this one before. He's lovely. Welcome to Queensland.
Thank you for having me.
That's what happened. I made a couple of coffee money. That's all that I made. I just made a few coffee monies here and there. That's all that I made today. That's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We had 10 races here at Doomben today. It was a nightmare of a card. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support and love. And I'm going to be racing tomorrow at Hong Kong, Shatin. So if you have a little time, please join me. We'll have a nice time together. We'll race together, chit chat. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much for being there. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.